So sorry for all the technical issues.
No, it's all good.
My stuff decided it wanted to stop working today.
Oh, hello.
But hello, welcome. If you want to quickly introduce yourself, you know, what your stream is, what kind of stuff you do, the floor is yours.
Sure. Hold on one second. I'm just going to turn you up just a smidge here. If I can. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Keia, or Keia. I am a Twitch streamer here, and I mainly play a lot of Minecraft. So if you like Minecraft, I do a lot of that. I also do some just chatting as well. I'm really into videography and photography. I also do like freelance stuff like that. And the other games I play like Need for Speed Heat. I've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing. Yeah, just like, because I just recently got a Nintendo Switch, which is really fun, so. Yeah. But yeah, that's a little introduction for myself, at least.
Nice. I have a couple, so I'll kind of start with, I guess more stream specific questions, and then I'll kind of move into more you generally outside of stream and everything.
Okay.
And just to preface, if there's anything you don't ever want to answer, like, you don't have to. Absolutely okay. Your outfit is 10 out of 10. I'm here for it.
Thank you. You look wonderful as well.
Thank you. Yeah,
of course. I have one question.
Yes.
One question. Did you get those boots?
I did get those boots. I ordered them, so they were on pre-order. So I think it's like March 10th that I think they'll like ship and everything.
All right.
But yeah, no, I got them. I was like,
for everyone who is confused, she got some really cool platform boots here.
So
they're on their way.
When I saw them, I was like I don't need these, but also at the same time, I absolutely do. So
right.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited about them. I'm gonna take I'll wear them for the rest of my life.
Oh yeah, I hope so.
Those are what I would refer to as like power boots. You know, like the heeled boots. Like, I feel like those are the kind of things where like you could like kick ass and take names in, and I was in the market for a new pair of power boots anyway.
Oh, for sure. I don't know if I have quite a pair of power boots. I'm gonna have to get some for sure.
Oh yeah, it's honestly it's kind of one of the best feelings, because like, okay, like with high heels, right? You know, you've got like a skinny heel, and like it's like it can be hard to balance sometimes. But when they've got the like thick heel on the back, like you're so much sturdier. And then you're like, if you've got the heel on it, it's like taller too. So it's like it's a great it's like it's power.
It is, yeah. It's great.
Okay, so how long have you been streaming, and when did you start?
Okay, well, so when I first started streaming, I basically started, it was definitely, well, it's been 10 months since I hit affiliate.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
But yeah, thank you. But when I first started streaming, I did it like a little tiny bit, but I never really stuck to it or anything. And then I had a long period of time where I just didn't really stream, and I didn't really do anything with like the community, just because I felt like it wasn't going anywhere. But then I think it was May is when like things really started to kick off and stuff like that. So, and I got like more people coming in, and I was like more excited, and I was like going to do a schedule and everything. So that's when I stuck to it, and I continued with it, and now I'm doing wonderful over here. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, that's awesome. What brought you to like start streaming? What was the catalyst there?
Yeah, mainly it was when I was younger. I used to do a lot of like videos and stuff like that with my, like, starting from the very beginning is when I made like little videos with my friends in like middle school and stuff like that. We made like really weird, like short films almost.
I did that as well, I feel.
Yeah. So then I did that for a while, and then after that I switched over to some like Minecraft gameplay just on YouTube. But like that was just for fun. It didn't really like go anywhere or anything like that. It was just all for me and my friends just to have fun. And then after that, I just wanted to try Twitch because I had watched so many like really fun streamers out there, and I really wanted to try it out. So, and yeah, that's basically why I started, is just from a history of doing videos and stuff in the past. Oh, and I mean, I guess I went to college for, I have an associate's degree in like video production.
Oh, nice.
So
that's really cool.
Yeah.
What was like the adjustment process for you? Because you had done like video, and a lot of it I feel like is like pre-produced stuff, so like stuff that you film and then you put together. So what was the transition like going from that to something that's live and like on the spot?
It was mainly just like trying to figure out how to have stuff like for chat, like commands and stuff, and like what kind of like interface to use. This is the one thing, like me and my cousin's also taking the same course as I did, where we both say that we're really good with like the cinematography part, like we're really good at setting up the shot. However, audio for us is just, it's a killer thing. Like
audio was an absolute nightmare.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. Like, I'm still learning. I'm still very much learning. But so far, this setup has worked for me. I still have technical difficulties every now and then, but yeah, the audio is just, it's a kicker. I'm still learning. Still learning.
How was the process of, I guess, learning to...
Son of a bitch!
I don't know if it's so much learning to interact, but just like the process of moving from, you know, you can interact with comments on a video after the fact, like when you've made it and then put it up there.
Right.
But then transitioning into interacting with the people in chat, and the good and the bad, especially being a female streamer, you get a lot of bad. I feel like it's just in the job description almost. But
right,
how was that process?
It was okay. So I feel like I've gotten out of I was in a weird rut at one point, and I noticed it, you know, and now I'm like, chat can say whatever they want. Like, I have mods, like, you can say whatever you want to me, and like, it's like, I really don't care. And I like kind of just blow it off. Obviously, there's going to be some things like where they're just like, it's mental, like triggers or something like that, like where it's trauma, like past trauma or something that I still have to like figure out for myself, that maybe like they bring something up, but like they wouldn't know that was something that would trigger me or something, because you know, I don't really share that type of thing. But like if I mean, yeah, I guess there was a weird rut that I had where like I just felt like really sad for some reason just joining stream, just because of like chat and everything. I don't know if it was because like I just felt like it was also when I sort of kind of started ish, because I felt like I was like, why aren't people coming and stuff like that, and like why, like what can I do better? But it's honestly like, it's just like trying to find your audience, because there's an audience for everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? And like, it's just, they just gotta find you, that's all.
Yeah, I think one of the hardest things adjusting to is like, oh, you good?
Yeah, it just cut out a little bit. You have a little bit of a weird delay.
Oh, strange.
I think we're good.
Okay.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
We're good? Okay, cool.
Yep.
My computer's been super weird today. I was away for a little bit taking care of my grandpa, and then I came back. I haven't touched my computer since I've been back. So I turned it on, and of course they decided now's the time for everything to go wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of the things that I think was not like a hard lesson for me streaming, but kind of was just like, you don't want everybody on Twitch in your stream anyway, because like there's so many varieties of people, and I feel like it's so important on how you build your community. You know, like who do you want participating in your community, and what kind of energy do you want to, you know, like start streaming to every day.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I think honestly, I think it was you tweeted something about like turn off your viewer account, and like that was something that I had been thinking about doing forever, and I hadn't, and turning it off helps exponentially, because then you're not obsessing over like, oh, how many people are here, how many people care.
Exactly. And then like if you like just said something and you see your viewer count down or go down, you're just like, did I say something wrong? Like, you know, something like that. And it's like, you don't have to worry about that ever if you turn it off, because you're just being your most comfortable self at all times. You're just saying whatever, you know, you're just going with the flow. It
takes the pressure off. And I feel like when you look at it that way and you're not focused on how many people are there, then it's a lot more just like, what do you enjoy doing? And you have so much more fun with it anyway, because it's not like, oh, I have to try to do this, or like I think that people might like this. So
yeah, I agree.
But yeah, no, that was something that I remember seeing in my timeline. I was like, you know what? I just need to do it. I just need to try and see. And it's been so good just to not feel so caught up in it.
Right. Exactly.
What is I know you stream a lot of Minecraft. What would you say that that's your favorite thing to stream? Or if you could pick anything, what would you stream?
I think since I've been playing Minecraft for like so long, I think that, yeah, it's probably my favorite thing to stream just because I really like the creative aspect to it where you can literally like build anything in the game. That's the part that I like the most. I know that like some people really like to go and do like Bed Wars and stuff like that. I'm not a Bed Wars player. I like to build things and like just see what I can create out of like the blocks given and stuff like that. And then yeah, I've been playing Minecraft for probably like 8+ years. So, like I said, when I started doing these YouTube videos, that's when I kind of, well, I started playing a little bit before that, but yeah, I think that is my favorite game to stream. Either that or I really like Need for Speed because it's just really fun because like when the cops come after you or something, or like GTA. GTA is really fun as well. Because like when the cops come after you and you're all like panicking in chats, just like distracting you and it can be really entertaining.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite, like a current favorite stream memory, like something that happened on stream that you just like, I don't know, one of your fondest stream memories?
Yeah, I mean, one thing that really sticks out is like when it was like back when I very first started, I didn't even hit affiliate yet. Because I thought at affiliate is when you could start earning money and stuff like that. And this person comes into my chat. His name was Dan. He comes into my chat and he donates $1. And I was like, how did you do that? I was like, wait a second. That's possible? I was like so excited. And now he will forever be named in my chat as Dan the Man. Because like, he was just the sweetest thing. And like, he just kept donating after that because he thought it was so funny to see my reaction because he didn't know. Like, it was just so funny. Yeah, that was a big thing. I mean, also a newer thing that's happened is I've joined the Last SMP on Minecraft, which is like, it's basically a bunch of really cool streamers joining one survival multiplayer server on Minecraft. And we basically just have kind of like a story-based type of thing going on.
Okay.
It's really cool. Yeah, we just like build stuff and kind of have our own characters and interact with each other.
Yeah, that's super cool. I don't know too much, I guess, about Minecraft in its entirety. Like I've played a little bit. It's one of those I kind of play. It's like how I used to go on Pinterest, where I either don't go on it at all or I'm on it for hours and hours.
Oh yeah.
You know. So we recently made like a Minecraft server for my community, and so I've been kind of like figuring it out. I think. Yeah, one of my favorite, you were talking about like the creativity of it, and I think that's kind of one of the coolest things is just to see like you have blocks basically and you get to decide what to do with them, and the things that people have done with them is so exciting. But I haven't like as far as like doing like stories or characters and stuff, like that's not anything I'd ever imagine that you could do with it, just because again, like my idea of what it was, like I knew like your blocks and you build with blocks, like that was kind of my thing, and I hadn't actually played it for the longest time. But the more that I kind of like figured out about it, and the more that I've learned about it, the more interesting I think it is because you I feel like there's so many possibilities.
There really is. Yeah, that's why I think I like the game the most, for sure. And I mean, like that's another thing, because I have my own personal server like you do, and the new update is coming out. It's like 1.17. I'm not sure when it is. I'm guessing maybe this summer or something like that. But that's when we're probably going to have to reset the server. But because like everything's going to be changing and stuff like that. But I'm pretty excited because I was thinking about like doing, where we have one group over here and one group over here, or like we could have different like basically guilds almost, where we could like attack and fight each other and stuff like that. Everyone could, I don't know how that would work, but like that was an idea that I had that I thought would be really cool.
It's kind of cool because you can create your own, I don't know, like story around like what the server is. And like there's so much more, especially when you go in with people who are also like down to do like different creative things with it, instead of just like, oh, we have, like here's this and then you build. But like I wouldn't have ever thought to do anything like that, but that makes a lot of sense, and I feel like would be really cool because I feel like it also gives people something to be a part of too, when you give them like their own little guild to be a part of, and they create their own.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's super cool. I love that.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Is there any particular part of streaming that you would say is overall the hardest part, like the most difficult?
I would say, honestly, like when, I guess for me particularly, it would be when I look at other streamers and I kind of almost compare myself to them, which I know I shouldn't do, but I have a bad habit of that. And, it's just like looking at other streamers and be like, like we're kind of doing similar things. Like, why am I not pulling the same viewers and like stuff like that? But yeah, that's a big thing for me, is like comparing myself. But I do that with a lot of things, and I need to stop that.
I feel
that's not good.
I feel, especially being a creative type, though, I feel like it's one of the worst things to do as a creative, but I feel like it's one of the easiest things to do, because you're like, oh, but look at that. That's such a good project. And then you immediately discount like what you've done. It's where it's just as good, it's just different kind of thing. But
exactly.
I'm the exact same way. My anxiety just, it loves to be like, hey, like, look at that. You could be doing that, but you're not. And why? And
right.
It's the same kind of numbers thing, where like by turning it off, that I'm not as worried about like, oh, like, should I change everything fundamentally about what I'm doing?
Right, exactly. Yeah. I think that's I've been getting a lot better about it, for sure. Like I said, when I had my little valley there is when that was hitting me the most, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it's definitely one of the things that you have to do when you're streaming, and I feel like I continue to work on it, but like just figuring out what to do, like when you catch yourself doing that, finding a way to be like, okay, but like I've got this awesome community here, and like it's so easy to forget all the amazing people that are a part of your community and that you get to interact with every day.
For sure.
Is there anything that you want to try streaming, but you're either maybe not sure how to go about it, or I guess maybe intimidated to try something different?
I feel like I definitely want to try. We got a little bit of a raid there.
Oh, hey,
I'm also in chat. Yeah, so.
Hey, Chris, thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Chris in the chat, please? I don't know if someone is here. My mods are here. One of my mods just went to go get mail, but I think I can get it. Oop. Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh wait, okay, he got it. Cool. Guys, go follow Christio. He's a very kind person. Highly recommend his channel. I do D&D there on Wednesdays. It's a really fun time. He's an amazing DM. Can't you have mods lacking? Yeah, I don't know. Cowboy. Cowboy, Chris. Hype for D&D. Yeah, D&D. It's a good time. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think actually when you were talking about kind of like doing like the, I guess kind of like character-based sides of Minecraft, it made me think of just kind of like a more visual version of kind of almost like a D&D, where it's like you get to decide what you want to do and you get to decide your own choose your own adventure.
I haven't played much D&D, but honestly, like I've always had like I kind of want to. It sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. I'd try it.
It's one of those that I hadn't for a while. Like I'd heard about it for a while, but I studied acting in school, so I character-based things and getting to just like be your character and do all kinds of crazy nonsense is always a good time. And then you get into battle situations, and is one of those where you're like, are we gonna die here, or I don't know. But it can be a fun time. What, Cowboy? I called you out. It's okay. I'll give him a break. He's always here every other time. I think you were answering a question when the raid happened. I think. I can't remember. Okay. I can restate the question if that helps.
Yeah, that works.
What's something that you maybe wanted to try streaming, but are either too afraid or intimidated to try?
I really want to get into more art streams, but I don't really have a good way to do that yet. So I mean, like, I don't really have like a tablet or like an iPad or anything like that. So I want to get more into doing that. I also kind of want to do more cooking streams because I'm really not the best at cooking. So I feel like that would be entertaining.
Yeah, I've tried that, and it's usually a mess.
Oh
like,
yeah,
in a good way, you know. At least it's entertaining. If I'm gonna burn the house down, at least it's interesting.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, exactly.
On the topic of cooking, if you had to pick anything, what would you say that you're best at cooking?
Best at cooking? Probably like some sort of like pasta, maybe. So I'm good at like making pastas. I mean, noodles are really easy to make.
Yeah.
But I also like, I make like some really good like pasta salad, basically.
Okay.
I like pasta salads and stuff like that. So like with Italian dressing, like tomatoes, onions, cheese, stuff like that.
Nice. I don't know if I've ever had. I feel like I've seen pasta salad, but I don't know if I've ever had that. I've had like an Asian version of that, which is like a somen salad, so it's like a rice noodle with like a different kind of dressing and I think lettuce and like, you know, other things in it. But I don't think I've had like a pasta version. I've definitely seen it. Like I know what you're talking about, but I feel like I've never tried it.
Oh yeah, pasta from scratch. Sorry, I was reading your chat. I want to try that. I want to try that.
I have had like a couple times I've had pasta from scratch, and it's probably one of my absolute favorite. Like the noodles are just so good. Like I don't know, it's just like you can taste that they're not, you know, like dried and then reboiled.
Really?
The one thing is now I can't really have them because I think it has egg in them. Typically like fresh pasta has egg in it.
Yeah, usually.
And I have an egg allergy that came out of nowhere, so that's fun.
Oh, okay,
like,
gotcha.
In November, it popped up. Do you have any pre-stream rituals? Like when you're getting ready for stream or getting ready to go live, is there anything that you do consistently every single time?
Usually, well, I mean, obviously I set everything up. I usually clean up the background to make it look as nice as possible, usually. And then, yeah, set up lights and everything. Sometimes I do my makeup, depends on how much time I have. Because I just like to feel more confident that way, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I don't really have any quite rituals, I suppose. Just to make sure everything works, I guess. Yeah, I guess.
Usually a good way to go.
Yeah.
Do you have, I guess, what would you say are your future goals that you have for streaming and for your stream and your community?
I really want to I need to do more YouTube content. That's not quite streaming content, but I really want to do, they kind of go hand in hand because I'd probably put a lot of my streaming content on YouTube.
Yeah.
And make like clips and edits out of that and stuff like that. So yeah, that's a big thing that I really want to do. I also want to try and reach partner because that would be a really cool thing. Another thing that's a really small thing, but it bothers me is the fact that in my name, it's Keia with an underscore. I want to somehow figure out how to get rid of that underscore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great, but we'll see. We'll see if that happens.
So it is pronounced Keia?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was Keia or Keia, but now I know.
Yep. Just like the store.
Gotcha. That's so. I just remember when I saw your, because I think Nacho, it's not his username anymore. He changed it, but it's like Nacho.
Chef Boyardee.
Yep. Yeah. So he was in chat one day, and I was looking for someone to raid, and he recommended you. And I remember looking at the name and being like, "Oh my god, it's like IKEA. It can't be IKEA. It's got to be IKEA." And so then I just assumed that, but I feel like it's even better. IKEA is honestly, I'll just go walk around there just for fun.
Right. Yeah, that's another thing is like chat always brings up that I'm a fraud because I haven't had the meatballs from IKEA yet. So I definitely need to go do that.
That sounds like a pretty good like IRL live stream opportunity.
That's
like,
what I was
IKEA
thinking.
Goes to IKEA.
Exactly. And then I'll make a YouTube video of it, so I'll have it forever.
Yeah, turn it into a vlog. Oh my god.
Yep.
That's perfect. Yeah, right there. That's It's a good, like, I thought that they were overrated when I heard about them at first, like the IKEA meatballs, but after trying them, I have to say they're pretty top tier. I don't know what the Swedish is IKEA
they're Swedish meatballs.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know what they do, but they're really good. So
I need to try them. I gotta try them out.
Yeah, give it a shot. Everyone will be there to to witness the greatness.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
The interesting thing to see though is because of pandemic, because I had to go to get furniture because I moved during pandemic, but like they normally, I think normally you can go into their little cafe at the end, like because it's at the end past checkout and everything, because they have like the whole setup of like you have to go through the store to like get to the end. Except I don't know if you can go in that way anymore, so you might have to go through the entirety of IKEA just to get meatballs.
I mean, you can go look around a little bit. Need a desk, maybe?
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna casually pick up a desk today.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that'd be my biggest problem is I'd go through there and probably end up buying a bunch of stuff that I don't need, but I'll convince myself in the moment, like, I absolutely need this.
Right, exactly. I feel that.
What would you say is your favorite thing about your community?
My community is just how, honestly, I love when we're interacting in chat and just going back and forth about the weirdest things or just like the most random things. I feel like that's my favorite part. And like we also have a Discord and everything, and just like the stuff they send me on there is great. I don't know, like just interacting with them in general is fantastic, and like they're pretty funny, not gonna lie.
That's always the best when you get tagged in something on Discord and you show up, like you go, you know, log in, you go look at it and you're like, this is not what I was expecting to see today, but right.
Oh, also another thing is like when they like take, like they edit your face or something onto something else and like make their own meme.
Oh my god.
It's like, I love that stuff.
I have someone in my community, we call him the meme king because he's made a meme of almost every situation. But a lot of them about my cat. She's back here sleeping. Her name is Maui.
Hello.
Hello. There you go. She's a little cinnamon roll right now, but he's edited her into almost everything. There was a period of time where as we were doing a lot of Phasmophobia, and like, you know how in Phasmophobia everybody's like, if you're here, give us a sign, like, you know, like they're you know, trying to get the ghost to interact. And like once Maui was behind me and I was like, Maui, if you're here, give us a sign, and she meowed, and it was just kind of he immortalized the moment in a meme, and it was kind of my favorite thing.
That's great.
What would you say is your strong suit with streaming?
My strong suit? I feel like my strong suit is probably like just doing, like when I'm interacting with chat and then they just like tell me about something or they're telling me to do something, you know, I'll do whatever it is. Obviously, if it's like, you know, not, if I don't feel comfortable with it, I'm not gonna do it. But like sometimes, like one time during stream, I had like all of my beanies on my head for no reason because they were like, "Hey, can we see your beanie collection?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And then I like went and like overdid it, like just like weird things that I guess that I do with chat. I can tell you that I'm not the best at reading chat, but I try my best.
I see Matthew Uncooked said having to replace her camera battery 3 times a stream.
Oh yeah, that does happen. Yeah.
I feel like it's just batteries die so fast.
They do. Yeah. I mean, I definitely need to get one of those like battery like where you can like it's a dummy battery, I think of what it is.
Yeah, I have one of those.
Yeah. I need to get one, but my camera's currently like broken right now, so I can't really do that because there's a battery issue going on with it, so I need to send it back.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah,
thanks,
I was gonna say once it gets fixed, I feel like getting the dummy battery will definitely be helpful, because I remember at first when I first switched over to using a camera instead of a webcam, I was like, how am I supposed to like keep this thing like alive? Because I had like a single battery and I didn't understand the like dummy batteries were a thing. But it's definitely pretty helpful. Okay, I think that's all the streaming questions that I had.
Okay.
So now I'll move on to questions that are more about you, independent of streaming, just to get to know you as an individual a little bit better.
Sure.
So I guess I'm just going to start here. You can answer it as broadly or specifically as you want, just however you feel best kind of encaptures you. But what would you like? What's your story?
My story. Oh
yeah,
my.
it's a very broad question, but you can.
It is a very broad question. Let's see. My story. Okay. Well, I grew up in a small town. And I've lived here all my life, basically. I went to school here. I haven't moved really anywhere. I've done a little bit of traveling, I guess, with family and stuff like that. I've never been out of the US. But yeah, that was all basically normal-ish childhood, other than like my parents were divorced, but that was very normal for me because like they divorced so young that it wasn't really a big issue. I just swapped houses every once in a while. And then like dealing with some odd stepmothers and step characters and stuff like that. That was, interesting. But we've overpassed that. My dad did pass away. That was a pretty big part of my life, and still kind of affects me today. But yeah, he did pass away when I was 18, so it was right after I finished college, or high school, sorry, not college. And then that's what I went into college. Basically, I got my associate's degree, like I said, in video production. Had some interesting boyfriends because I didn't really date in high school at all. I was just kind of by myself. I was kind of the shyer kid. I did do like theater and stuff like that. I was in dance for a long time. I went to dance like since I could start to like senior year of high school. What else? I'm not really a big sports person, but I went to like sports games and stuff like that. Yes, I do have Ian now. Ian's a good one. Ian's a great one. He's my boyfriend now. He joins me on some streams once in a while. We play games and stuff like that. But yeah, I still live with my mother as of now, but hopefully moving soon. I kind of want to move to a bigger town or maybe out of state or something like that. But I definitely want to go travel more for sure. I usually say when I travel, I kind of just want to like go to a bunch of different places, and the coolest spot is probably where I want to live. Yeah. So I feel like traveling is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah.
Once I can safely, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically a whole broadish story for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you currently do anything outside of Twitch for work right now?
Yeah, I do freelance video and photography. So, I haven't really been doing a whole lot of that lately just because I've been mainly focusing on stream stuff. And I've also so mainly when I do video stuff, it's usually like weddings and stuff like that. Or right now I have a project for a drummer, and he did a cover of a band. So I was videotaping that, and I have to edit that together. Yeah, not a whole lot of photography projects lately, but that's okay. Yeah, that's how I basically get my other source of income, is through that.
Yeah. Do you have any favorite things that you like to photograph or do videography for, like outside of just work things? Like, what would be your favorite like subjects, I guess?
I really want to do more short films, I'm not very good at writing, but so I would need a writer, which if anybody in chat is a writer, just hit me up. We can make something cool. But I really want to do like short films and stuff. So I would like film it and basically I would either be like head of cinematography or like director and stuff like that.
Okay.
So, and I know you said you do acting, so like maybe I'll hit you up for a role sometime.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you ever, I'll work for free just for the experience.
Ooh. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely something that I want to get more into, is doing short films and maybe even like doing more movie stuff and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whereas like photography, I kind of want to do more of like, I want to get more into film photography as well.
Okay.
Because I do have some film cameras. I just need to, I just feel like I don't have any time to go out and actually like shoot things and stuff like that. I really like having like human subjects and stuff like that, and like kind of like posing them, not like, you know, like pose like this and smile, you know, like not like that. I rather have them in a weird pose or something, or like weird backgrounds,
like something more stylized.
Exactly.
Okay,
right.
yeah,
for sure.
That's super cool. Yeah. So if you had, I guess, if you could pick an end goal job, do absolutely anything for work, like what would be your like dream job?
Dream job would probably be like head of cinematography, like being behind the camera and like setting up shots and stuff like that. That would probably be like dream job. That would be really, really cool. I like dreamed about that since I was little. So,
awesome.
And it's still like a pretty big thing in my life where I would want to do that.
Do you have any particular shows or movies that are like inspiring to you as far as how the cinematography is or how the shots were laid out and everything?
I really like Baby Driver, if you've ever seen that.
I haven't, but I know of the movie.
Okay. So in that movie, basically, well, that's more of a like an editing standpoint is where I really like it, because I really like how basically the audio and the music during the entire movie, it plays a huge role in it, and like during like gunshots or something, during like a chase scene or something, the music will actually like go along with the gunshots, you know, and stuff like that. It's really cool. If like you haven't seen it, I definitely check it out.
The movie.
Yeah,
I love that.
It's so cool. Like there'll be like bass drops and stuff like that when there's gunshots, or like, you know, it's just like playing off of the music and stuff in the music. It's so cool.
Okay,
you gotta
I'll have to check that out. I took in the course that I took in school, half of my classes were in like the film school, so I took, you know, like film aesthetics and like editing and directing, so a little bit of that. So I have like a minimal understanding of that side of things, but I feel like that would be cool. I like the concept of like, I love when, because I feel like music impacts the film so much, like any film, you know, take the music out and it's so much different, but so when it flows with the film like that so effortlessly, I'm gonna write it down actually so I don't forget.
I'm trying to think of other like cinematography like which ones I really liked of those.
Or if there's anything that stood out to you as particularly beautiful, or I don't know, if there's anything that you can think of. I know sometimes it's hard when you've seen so many things and all of a sudden it's like, pick one example.
Right.
But yeah, if there's anything visually.
I would think, like, I don't know why, the point that's like, or the, like, I think it was, it's a series that stands out for me is like Stranger Things, and just like the cinematography work in that is really cool. There is like, I think there was one shot in there where it was like I don't remember his name. He was like the older guy. I don't know if you've ever seen Stranger Things before. Yeah. Okay. He was like the police officer, I think. Oh. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Hopper, I think?
Yeah. He was down in like a weird sewer-ish area, and basically like the camera just went and like twisted like this.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just this really, really cool. I love that. That really stands out for me. I've actually done a shot like that, and it turned out pretty cool. So
I can't imagine how difficult, like technically though, like, you know, like holding it, and like even with like I mean, I guess it would be hard to do with a Steadicam to twist like that unless it was like made to do that. But yeah,
right.
I can't imagine, because you have to, I guess as the cinematographer, you have to make sure everything is steady and as like even as possible. And
right.
I feel like
the way I did it is because I have a gimbal myself. My old gimbal was able to do this. My new gimbal, I don't think it could do it now, but it was basically, you have to just hold it like this almost, and the camera's here, and you just kind of use a lever, and it just kind of spins it itself. But only certain tools can do this. So they must have had a very specific tool. Yeah. So yeah, that was how crazy. I did that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. I feel like stuff like that I like as well, because I feel like, especially in like a Stranger Things example, like I feel like that makes it so, because everything in the show is so creepy, right? You know, like it's got that undertone of creepiness, and I feel like that's so, just the spinning of it adds to that feeling of like, it's kind of unnerving, like, you know, especially I can't remember exactly the moment when it was, but like if he's in a sewer, I'm sure it's already kind of like something's gonna happen maybe. So I feel like that it's really cool the way that different camera techniques can just add to that.
For sure. Yeah.
So you said you've pretty much always kind of wanted to be the person behind the camera. Did you have any other kind of dream jobs as a child, like things that you wanted to do when you were younger?
Any other dream jobs? I kind of always really liked content creation, which is what I'm basically doing now. And being like a YouTuber type of thing. Like me and my cousin, her name is Caitlin in chat. She is that's my cousin right there. We always did like these little silly vlogs and stuff like that, which was always really fun. But yeah, that was always a cool one that I really like doing.
It's kind of cool
if I really
when
had any other ones.
You're younger, like I guess things that you wanted to do as your younger self kind of find a way to, I guess, manifest as you get older. Because I feel like I also did the thing when I was younger where I was like, all right, let's go make YouTube videos, and like they were ridiculous. Like, you know, they were kind of like super silly, but I remember I had, I can't even remember, they were like small little like cameras that looked like skinnier than a phone a little bit, but like I don't, if they were like Zoom cameras or something, like they were like these little,
I think I know what you're talking about.
And they had a USB that flipped out and you plug it in.
Yes.
Yeah. I had one of those. And
I had a pink one.
Oh my God. Yeah. So I had, and that's how I would get all of my video. Like the video quality was absolute, garbage. It was bad. But I just remember we'd run around the neighborhood and like film these little things, and then I'd go, and I don't even know what I used to edit them at that point, but like, I tried to stitch them together.
Right.
Or I'd make, I think the other thing that I did, my friends and I would make like music videos to songs that already existed.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, and I would go ham with any kind of special like video effects you could add on, which is just like adding some sort of layer of obnoxious, like, I don't even know what kind of effects, but I would just throw anything on there because I was like, look what we can do. Technology. But it's kind of cool to see how something like that when you're younger can, as you get older, there are ways to continue that passion, like especially like through videography and, studying it. I know I've gotten a lot of, sometimes I get crap from people for studying like acting and film and stuff, because they're like, well, do business, like that's a real job, which everything's a real job. But
right, I agree.
But I think it's especially cool to see creatives continuing to pursue something, because I feel like in creative fields you have this unique ability, hopefully, to maintain that childlike sense of play, because I feel like that's part of what makes things so creative and interesting.
Oh, did my camera just go out?
I was gonna say, I just lost you. Now I'm staring into the void.
Oh, that is completely my fault.
It's okay, no worries. I can still hear you, so. Let's see, Kyrie, you said you made Tetris videos? So just like of you playing Tetris? Parkour video, oh my God.
Gotta reload. Matthew knows what's happening right now.
Yeah. Fieldman's like, special guest, the void. Oh.
The void, yep.
Cowboy, what did you do? You banned and unbanned?
Oh.
What happened? You not about that parkour life? I don't know. Cowboy messes with people. That's kind of his, that's always been his thing. He messed with people. The thing was, I think he came into chat, and then he would always mess with the trolls until they left or we banned them. And then eventually I was like, you know what? That's fun. You're a mod now. And that's how that ended up happening. Oh my God.
I guess, another job that I had when I was younger, it was like doing, I guess I was always interested in like being in front of the camera as well, like acting and stuff like that. And also like fashion design was always interesting to me too, which I feel like I can work with both of those things because of, like merch and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I could create my own merch if I wanted. I haven't yet, but we have stickers and stuff, so that's cool.
Nice.
And then with the acting thing, I went to it was kind of like, I don't know what it was called. It was like they were basically like managers kind of, and they would help you like find jobs, and they would help you like like they would give you like classes and stuff like that. I paid to do that, and that didn't really go anywhere because I kind of got really discouraged because it was also like a tough part in my life as well.
Yeah.
And then I got tattoos and stuff, and then I was like, well, no one's gonna want me if I have tattoos. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get more tattoos. So I just went fully just streaming then. But yeah.
I know. I'm so hesitant to get tattoos just because I'm like, if I do it, what if they'll never hire me because of it? But yeah, I've been wanting to I want to get a minimalist lotus flower tattoo forever, just because like I'm super into metaphors and stuff like that. So like I'm all about the metaphor of the lotus flower is like a beautiful thing blooms out of like mud and muck, like, you know, so basically just like the idea of like recovery and getting through, you know, hard times and everything. But then I'm worried because I've heard a lot of people, they're like, once you get one, you want more. And I'm like,
I feel that. Yes.
I feel like I would absolutely do that, and before I know it, I'd have like a bunch, and then be like, oh, I don't even remember when this happened.
Right. Yeah, I definitely feel that. I just got a tattoo recently on my leg here. That's I just got it like yesterday actually.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What's it of?
She's basically like a magical, like witch, fairy type character.
Oh, nice.
I'll send it to you in the Discord actually. Here, I can do it. Then maybe, or maybe I could just show you on screen. I don't know how well it'll show up. I seem. Here, this is an all right one. Let me see where I'm at. I don't know if you can kind of see it like this.
Yeah, I like that.
She's very spooky, which is I love spooky things. We still have to finish up her hair up here, and I'm probably gonna add some like leaves and stuff down here as well.
I love
but
that.
Yeah, that's kind of like what she looks like. It's pretty fancy.
Yeah, no, that's super cool. Do you have any favorites? Because I know you said you have a couple. Do you have any favorite tattoos?
This one is probably my new favorite, but before I had this one, I have some vampire fangs back here, and those ones were my favorite before that. But yeah, this is my new favorite because like wearing like the outfit I have on today, I have a skirt on with some like high stockings, and it's just the combo, so you can just see it perfectly. I was like,
it's framed
it's beautiful.
Perfectly. I love it.
That's a perfect look.
It makes me want to really badly. It's one of those like that and coloring my hair because you rock the purple hair, and I've always wanted to have purple hair. I'm infinitely jealous, but I've held off. Also because my hair is so dark that I would have to bleach it to absolute oblivion in order to dye it any kind of color. That's a big thing. So like especially with the half and half now, it's just very difficult because like half of this has been bleached. This side didn't have to get bleached because it's black. Gotcha. So it's like it's interesting. Yeah, definitely a process.
I do want to get it redone up here because I got my roots are looking a little rough, but I'm not sure what colors to go. So maybe chat, if you could help me out. What kind of colors should I be doing here? Should I continue with the half and half, or like should I do more purple? Just a blue purple, you know?
Ooh, blue purple. I like that. I mean, purple's always a good way to go. That's usually my default. It's my favorite color, so.
Me too.
I feel like when I was younger, purple for me was like one of those where I'm like, purple's my favorite color because my sister was all about pink. You know, my younger sister was all about pink, and I was like, pink is a girly color because I just had a thing about pink when I was younger, and so I'd always be like, no, I like purple because purple for me was just like, it was still like a girly color, but it was like, I don't know, it felt tougher to me.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, but that was my logic growing up, was just like purple.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mine are black.
Yeah, I fluctuate between black and purple, honestly. Because I feel like the nice thing about if you have black nails, they pretty much go with anything too. So like any outfit that you wear, it's gonna match.
For sure. I do have a question about your neon sign, because that is really sick. I love that. Where did you get that done? Do you have like a link
in chat actually? If you do !sign, it'll take you to an Etsy shop. Last I heard, the Etsy shop might not be that specific one, might not still be doing it because of with the pandemic and everything, I think everything went kind of crazy. But there are tons of shops on Etsy that do the same thing. So if you're looking to get a custom, it's like an LED neon, but yeah, a lot of different shops on Etsy have them. So
okay, cool.
But
yeah, because I have this guy back here. He's a little skeleton guy. He's just from Target. So he's just
honestly,
a simple guy.
Target has some good stuff.
They do.
They'll pop
if
up.
I go in there, I'll probably buy something, which is probably why I shouldn't go in Target.
Oh yeah, that's why I need to stop grocery shopping at Target, because I'll go into my grocery list and then I'll be like, let me just go look at like the home decor section, and then I go look and I want to buy everything, and I buy. I got a table not too long ago, just because I was like, table, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Etsy, and you can do. They have some that. Some of them are just like words, but they have a bunch of different fonts. But then some of them you can do like a custom logo or something as well. So there's a bunch of different possibilities.
Cool.
Yeah, that was a graduation gift from my mom when I graduated almost a year ago. I graduated like early pandemic, so like end of spring.
That's about when I graduated. Yeah,
oh, nice.
About there, yeah.
So you graduated generally recently as well?
Yeah, fairly recently.
Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
College, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What a fun time to graduate.
I know.
I was like, what a time to enter the workforce when everything's like shut down.
Yep. Right.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. This one's kind of a question that I like a lot, just because I feel like it says a lot about what's important to you specifically. But what would you say are the most important parts of your identity? Like if you had to pick a couple of ways to define yourself, like a couple of words, what would be like key terms that you would use to get across who you are as a person?
Okay. Hold on. I will answer that question. Amber in chat, I just wanted to let you know, do I like donuts and turtles? LOL. I do. I love donuts and turtles. Yes.
It's a good combination.
Yeah, it is a good combination. I like chocolate donuts. Lots of chocolate. I'm a chocolate girl.
Ooh.
But yeah, I would say probably some keywords that stick out for me. Probably like, I have a lot of patience. I have a lot of patience. So, I mean, that's a big thing. Positivity, like that's a really big thing. I try and stay positive at like all times. Try and find the positive out of most things. Obviously it can be, difficult at some times, but I'm not really sure. I just like, also, I like when I do things, I like to make them as like best as possible. So I'm a perfectionist, I'd say. Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest things is like those three: patience, like perfectionism. Also a little bit of what is it? Can't think of the word. Procrastination. Really bad at that. Really good at that, actually.
I heard that people who are perfectionists sometimes tend to be procrastinators because they know how much work is gonna go into fine-tuning everything, and so it's one of those where you're like, oh my god, like I can't, because like once you start, and then there's also that fear of like, what if I don't do it at the tier that I want it to be? Like it doesn't end up where I want it to be. So I'm the exact same way. It's one of those, like, it could be something that I know is like a super easy project, and like I know that I could do it, pretty easy, won't take too long, but I put it off because I'm like, but what if I don't do it right? And then I get it done and it's fine, But yeah, no, procrastination is a big problem of mine.
That's like when I'm doing wedding videos and stuff like that, I'll always have my mom come upstairs and like watch it with me, because I know that like no matter what it is, usually she'll cry at it and she'll be like, I don't even know these people and I'm crying. And I was like, well, that's a good thing because I did it right.
Yeah. The emotion's there.
Right, exactly. But yeah, that's another thing is like when I'm editing like wedding videos, sometimes I procrastinate those, and because I know how much like time and effort I will put into them, because I know that this is this person's very special day, and I want it to be, I want it to recap the entire day and all the emotions and stuff that they were feeling. So Yeah,
I feel like that would be, I know personally that would stress me out. It's like I did makeup growing up, and my sister asked me to do her makeup for prom or homecoming, and it was the most stressful experience of my life. Like, it's not even overall that big of a deal, but in the moment I know that it's like such a big deal, like if you look good on like homecoming or prom, you know. And so like it's one of those, I'm like, I don't want to disappoint you. Like, I want this to be everything that you want it to be. And so I feel like for myself at least, I get so anxious by the pressure of, you know, of what you're talking about, like recapping the day and like making sure it's perfect. But I also feel like it's very rewarding, because when you do it's such a, like, you've captured this super special event for them, and in a way that they can cherish it forever and have like this nice little like memory bubble summary of it.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely yeah, like I said, I'm definitely a perfectionist when it comes to that as well, because I'll point out like small things and stuff like that I need to fix. And my mom is like, she'll be like, "What do you mean? It looks beautiful. You don't even have to change anything." I'll be like, "No, this part needs to be, you know, like the color grading's off and this part." And she'll be like, "I didn't even notice it." I'll be like, "Well, I noticed it."
Yeah, exactly.
It's always because it's your project, you know, so you always notice the tiny little details.
Oh yeah, especially when you're so close to it too. Like, I think one of the, I have very minimal editing experience. Like, I took a class in it, and like I've done a little bit just for like stream to YouTube stuff, but I feel like it's one of those, like, you sit back, you're like, all right, it's done. You sit back and you play it to wash through it, and you're like, and you're just like making a list of like, okay, well, I gotta do that, like I gotta go back and do that, and it's one of those, I feel like editing is one of those, it's so easy to get sucked into, where you're like, I'm just gonna change this one thing and then I'll take a break, or like, I'm just gonna change this one thing and I'll be done for today, and it never ends.
Oh yeah, I definitely feel that.
Let's see. I think I Am Hadriel asked, which do you prefer, being given a deadline or setting one for yourself?
Being given a deadline, for sure. I think it helps with my procrastination, because I'm like, okay, this person says that it needs to be done at this time. I need to get it done, and I can like schedule out, you know, for myself. Whereas when I do my own deadlines, I feel like, you know, I'll be like, oh, I can just push it off just like a little bit more, when, you know, if it's someone else who's doing it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the cutoff. Right?
Yeah. I'm the exact same way. It's one of those, like, if I can set my own, then I'm like, all right, like, I'll do it tomorrow, or like, I'll get it later. It's okay. I have time. And then when I have a hard deadline, I mean, there's a part of me that's like, oh my God, I have to do this right now. Like, I have to get it done. But then I get it done. And like, you know, I don't know. That's why I think post-pandemic, I think one of the hardest things for me is like setting my own schedule. You know, like, I've been, you know, we've been in school our whole life. It's been like elementary school, middle school, high school, college. And like, I feel like I've had everything kind of like set and structured, and now it's my turn to structure it for myself. And I'm like,
oh yeah, it's definitely a learning curve. Yeah, for sure. I definitely feel that.
Let's see. Who would you say are your role model or role models?
A role model, like just like in general?
Yeah, just anyone that you look up to.
Okay. Role models. I look up to, I suppose, like some of my streamer friends and stuff like that. I look up to a lot of them, like because I'm just like really proud of them, and I want them to keep growing, and you know, I just want to like do cool things like they're doing and stuff like that. I guess another streamer that he's much bigger, or also, I mean, do you know who Jenna Marbles is?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's a huge role model for me, because she is just like, she was just doing whatever, you know, she wanted. She was having a great time, and she's just like the kindest, most like wholehearted person ever. She's amazing. And then like Julian, of course, he's still doing streaming, and yeah, he's a big role model for me as well. He's doing fantastic on streaming, and he's always so entertaining and fun and stuff like that. That's some people I really look up to. Whereas like maybe on the more cinematography type of style, I really look up to who is it? like Tim Burton, he's a director. I love his work and how like I like obviously I like a lot of spooky things and stuff like that. So like his what is it? Like claymations he does and like animation, stop motion and stuff like that. And he also does like IRL movies, I guess, too. Everything of his is just fantastic. It's so cool to me.
Yeah,
so
that's awesome.
That also goes to with the other question as well, with like cinematography based.
Yeah, I love just the way
movies.
that how it's reality but distorted, I feel like. And I really appreciate that. And it's just such a unique perspective, I feel like, especially given like you look at like a standard Hollywood film and it's just, you know, like everything's like shiny and happy and typically, you know, like that. And I feel like just that perspective is really interesting to see. And just the way that he sees things, because not many other people see, you know, like would think to set things up like that or add that design or like design element to all of his films.
I think that's what I like most is how like different he is compared to everyone else.
Yeah.
And just also that spooky aspect, you know, how it's like everything could be played around Halloween time. That's probably my favorite holiday as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, especially because, I mean, one, because of the spooky stuff, but two, because of like the dress up aspect and just becoming a character.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. That's so fun.
Yeah. I think that Halloween's also always been one of my favorites just because I feel like it's, like people are like, oh, like, I mean, depending on who you ask, they're like, oh, but it's all like dark and ominous. But like, I feel like it's another time it's such a big creative time because it's like, what do you come up with? You know, like, especially when you have the idea of like, oh, you can become characters or create costumes, and just seeing everybody's, I guess, creativity, I think is kind of one of my favorite things, just because everyone will come up with things a little bit different. And just to see how everyone expresses himself as well, I think is so exciting and fascinating.
I agree. Yeah. My family is also pretty big into Halloween stuff as well. My mom she always has the craziest Halloween like looks and stuff like that. And she goes all out. So she one time was like full like Edward Scissorhands. She had like the full look going on. Last year, I think her and her husband did like basically like Day of the Dead, but it was all like big because she was really tall, so she had like a thing she would put on her head that was the torso, and like she went like all out.
Oh wow,
it was crazy. It was really cool.
Yeah, that's super awesome. I feel like one of the things that kind of bummed me out about like, I mean, pandemic wise, obviously everything shut down, but like not having Halloween, I mean, I got to dress up for myself, you know, and like on stream we did Halloween things, but like not having anywhere to go and not getting to like go out and like be like, look at this costume that I put all this time and effort into, or you know, like getting to see everybody else's. But yeah, I like to see the stuff like that where like you said, like the torso was where her head was.
Yeah. So and then she basically had like she had a piece of fabric kind of, but it was like see-through-y fabric, so she could see.
Okay, gotcha.
And then she had the head on top of that, and then her husband had a giant like skull head that was just like the size of his head, so he was like shorter, and it was really cool. It was really
awesome.
Cool.
I love that. Ugh, I don't know. I definitely miss that, but I feel like one of the good things about now is that I feel like with technology you get to see kind of all the crazy things that people are up to right now, and I feel like it's always one of those, like I'll just like scroll Twitter and like just usually it's like either pictures people have taken like of themselves or just like different people posting. Like I followed a bunch of different people who like just make clothes for fun, you know, and like just seeing that kind of stuff, I'm like, oh my God. And then I wish that I could do it.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
But speaking pandemic wise, what do you miss most about pre-pandemic life?
Probably just like going out and because I used to go to I'm also into cars and stuff like that, so and I have quite a few friends. My dad was really into cars, so I've been going to car shows and stuff like that since I was little, and like going to races and stuff like that. I really miss doing that stuff, and you know, just like interacting with people in general, and like traveling. I really miss traveling, because I really want to do more of that. But yeah, and just going out with friends more. I guess just like simple things,
just like going
to the mall.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
going to a public place with people.
Right. Just go. Yeah, exactly.
If you woke up tomorrow and somehow by magic the pandemic was gone and you could, you know, like all the restrictions are lifted and you could travel, where would be the first place that you would travel to?
I would probably go to Europe. I think I would go to Europe somewhere. I feel like that would be more of like I would only like be with the people and stuff like that, and like more of culture wise, I would say.
Yeah.
Whereas like I don't know, like New Zealand or Iceland or something like that would be more for like the views and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh yeah. That's one of those I've always wanted to see, just the like cliffside.
Mm-hmm. Or like Tokyo or something. That would be more for culture. That would be super cool. Yeah. And Australia too, but Australia kind of scares me because of the big spiders.
Yeah, I remember I was like high school. I was watching different like nature documentaries because I'm just a nerd for documentaries. But there's one. It was like 36 things in Australia that will kill you, and it was just a bunch of animals and like bugs and stuff that'll try to kill you. And I'm like, okay, like I want to go there, but I don't want to die.
Yeah.
I'm not equipped to handle, you know, snakes and giant spiders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is definitely one of my fears is spiders, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot handle them.
Oh, I don't know. Something about the way they move just kind of freaks me out.
Yup. Too many legs or something. I don't know.
Oh my God,
I'm not sure.
Oh. I remember I had a bunch of fake spider web up on my wall for Halloween. Yeah. And somehow a real spider got tangled up in the spider web. I remember like I just look up because I had a couple of fake spiders in it as well. Right. And I look up and I was like, that's not a fake spider. Like, and it like, you know, it wasn't the right kind of web for it. So it was kind of tangled. Mm-hmm. So my boyfriend actually like put it in a cup and took it outside because I was like, I don't want to touch it. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah. I can't deal with them.
Yeah.
That's
no, I was like,
thing.
I don't want to look at it. I don't want to be near it. Just take it out.
Yep.
Oh my God. Is Madam Web? What? Yeah. Is that like a fancy female Spider-Man?
That would be cool. That sounds cool.
Madam Web.
Madame Web.
Yeah, just
sounds like the queen of spiders.
You know what? I'm gonna make that into a costume, and there we go.
Yes. There you go.
It's my next cosplay. There we go. Madam Web.
With the boots.
Oh my. Mm-hmm. The boots would be perfect for that.
Yep.
Good. I'm glad that I've already found one solid use for these. Like, I know that I'm going to wear them because I just feel like also they're black platforms. They'll go with everything. But, I'm so stoked. I honestly, you can expect, I will absolutely send you a picture as soon as I get them in the mail.
Sweet. All right. I can't wait.
Let's see. I have just a list of questions, and it's one of those that like I don't always just go down them, but I'm just like kind of like what fits the conversation. Okay, how do you like to waste time? Like if you have time to kill and you can do whatever you want, what would be your go-to like way to pass time?
Yeah, I play, like sometimes I play games on like by myself, but I mainly save them for streaming and stuff like that, just because I feel like I have most fun when I'm playing with chat and stuff like that. But otherwise I'll play like Animal Crossing just to like for like a daily thing. I like to draw as well. Like I want to get more into drawing. I want to get better at drawing and stuff like that. So I need to practice more with that. So I've been trying to do that more. And then I guess I watch a lot of YouTube videos as well. Since, I mean, I'd probably have different activities. Like my life would probably be very different, honestly, if like the whole quarantine and like COVID-19 wasn't like here. That's just a crazy thing at like how different my life would be right now. I probably wouldn't even be streaming right now because that's kind of what kicked it into gear.
Oh yeah.
Is you know. But yeah, that was that's probably some of the things I do, like while in my off time.
Yeah.
Either that, I mean, also I go and do things with like family and stuff like that too, as well.
Yeah. I feel like Animal Crossing is such a like zen game because it's just kind of like you kind of do what you want, you know, go at your own pace, and like the music is really nice. I did that a lot at the beginning of the pandemic. What I moved more during the pandemic, I moved over to doing more Stardew Valley, which is similar concept, kind of. I mean, it's more farming based, and like there's a bunch of like NPCs, and you can like date the NPC. It's kind of a fun game though, but it's you're a farmer. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it's pretty fun, and the music is good for that one too, and it's very I don't know, it's like soothing because like you can set out to just do tasks and you do them, right? And it's, you know, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do this one thing today, and then I do it, and I'm like, all right, we're good.
I always I try and play like Animal Crossing right before I go to bed too, because like just to, like get, you know, find all of the fossils around my island or something like that. And I usually just like go by my heater and just make myself a little tent with my blanket and play Animal Crossing, and that helps me fall asleep a lot. So just being warm and very zen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. I haven't played Animal Crossing in a little bit. I think just because I fell behind a little bit, and then I have seen everyone with these like insane islands that are so like meticulously like decorated and everything, and I'm like, I'll never be that.
That is definitely, yeah. I've seen a lot of those as well, and I'm like, I want that. We'll see if I can do that, but I'm gonna try, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's one of those like, do I have the energy to invest in this? Like, I'll have to sit down for a couple hours to like lay everything out, and like, and terraforming, it's like block by block, so it takes a little bit longer. And but yeah. I keep meaning to get back to it, but I'm just so intimidated by, also I know that there's going to be weeds all over my island because it's been it's been a little bit. And then all the like townspeople will be like, where have you been? We haven't seen you in forever. And I'll be like,
oops.
Sorry, I just slept for a really long time.
Yep.
Just needed a good long month long nap. Let's see. What would you say is your greatest achievement? Like the thing that you're probably the most proud of?
I'd say, I guess I have two different ways that I could go about this question. One is like more of like a, I don't know how to describe it. It's definitely like, I don't know. I guess like graduating college and stuff like that, and graduating high school, that's like really big achievements and stuff like that. More of like a mental goal, like accomplishment for myself is like, I feel like I had a lot of anxiety and depression, especially like after my dad passed away and stuff. And then I was in like a weird relationship, I guess, that like I was in a very rough place there, I guess. So just getting out of that and like into, I guess, a happier place is like a huge thing. And I can see it in myself as like how much my mental health has just gotten so much better. And stuff like that. Mean, that's a huge.
I was gonna say that's such a big thing because it can be so hard, especially when you're in that situation and everything just becomes overwhelming. And I think people underestimate the strength that it takes to work yourself out of that. And you know, and just all the things that you learn about yourself. And I feel like you come out of it definitely stronger because then you also know how to deal with things like that. You know, not to say that life isn't hard and it's not a roller coaster where things are hard again, but like you learn so many skills and different things to help you through it though. But the first time you hit that is definitely the hardest.
I agree. Yeah.
What do you want to be remembered for?
Remembered for?
Yeah.
I guess just being like, I guess maybe just being like a really like kind-hearted person, because I try and be that as like as best as possible. I try to be like as nice as possible, because obviously you don't know what other people are going through and stuff like that. You don't know, so it's just better to be like as kind as possible and stuff like that, because yeah, I guess you just really don't know what other people are going through, what struggles, other things, and also for being, I don't know, like like I guess I want to be an entertainer and stuff like that, and being entertaining, but also like for the stuff I create, I guess is more of like the stuff I want to be remembered for, is like when I go back to doing like short films and stuff, is that's a big thing that I want to do, is I kind of want to be remembered for like making this really cool creative like just thing, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's pretty important.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those that as an artist you have the hopes that it'll outlive you kind of thing, which I feel like isn't always the case with a lot of other professions, because like as an accountant, like, you know, I feel like it's like you do your job and
right,
that's it. But I feel like also as an artist, like you create this work of art and like you hope that it means something to people, you know, like
exactly,
it impacts people's lives like in a way that they'll remember it. Or like for me it's like I'm a terrible writer, but I love words, you know, so like quotes, like I'm big on like if quotes are powerful, like if it's like kind of like a mantra kind of thing, but like I feel like words are so powerful that like if something stands out to me, like I'll remember that, like certain moments from a film or something, or you know the way that it makes you feel.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think that's something that's super cool too about artistry and like being in a creative field, is that like there's such a big chance for impact. And I think it's hard because a lot of people are like, oh, you want to do acting or you want to make movies, like you're not gonna cure cancer. And I'm like, no, like that's not what we're gonna do, but like we speak to people, and I feel like that's
right,
so important.
I agree, definitely. That's like when yeah, just making a huge impact, hopefully in a positive way in someone's life, and like helping them like realize things, or helping them like get out of a tough spot in their life is, yeah, that's a huge thing for sure.
Yeah, I think because one of the things that one of my professors posed to all of us in my like acting program at one point, you know, he was like, why are you compelled to do this? Like for what purpose, you know? Because like especially with acting, like some people do it for, you know, they want to be famous, you know, like, and that's why some people do it. Yeah. And it's so important to know why. And it's one of those that I think it was in college that I realized that it's about like giving a voice to people, you know, and like, because I feel like art and like films and acting, it has such a great capacity to, I don't know if it's like cultivate empathy, but like, you know, sometimes like I think one of the hardest things in life is like people just don't agree, and they're not on the same page. And a lot of the issues that I feel passionate about, like socially, it's hard for people to see someone they disagree with as a person. It's the enemy kind of thing, you know?
Oh yeah.
So like, sorry, go ahead.
No, you can keep going. Oh,
it was just, I don't know, I guess one of the moments I realized, I did a play in college, and it was about it was set in the 90s, and it was about very complicated, but like D&D, but the character that I played was a character who was like closeted. She was in high school, and she, you know, loved this girl, and this girl had died, and it was about kind of coming to terms with that. And I think one of the coolest moments from that is my dad's never been super, you know, he has his opinions, and he's kind of, you know, stuck in them. He's not ever very hateful, but he just doesn't get it, and he can be very not accepting. But one of the best compliments, I think, was that he was like, I never thought about it from that perspective, like to see how scary it is, and how, you know, they're just a person who's terrified, you know, because they don't know what to do about it. And like for me, that's what it is at the core, you know, giving other people a chance to see something that they're opposed to or don't understand, and be able to relate to it and feel for it and with it. So, I mean, that's kind of, I don't know. Sorry, that was a whole tangent, but
no, it's all good.
But yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. That's really interesting. I never thought of like D&D being like having characters quite like that. There's so much. I honestly, I'm really interested in D&D now that you talk about it more. It's just because like the amount of character creation and stuff like that, and you know, just playing a character, it's so interesting.
Yeah, I think that's probably the first time that I'd ever actually considered getting into it, because I didn't know too much about it before that. And the way it's used in the story is to kind of convey the character's like truth, I guess. And it kind of showed like a lot of these characters in life were sometimes like almost the opposite of their D&D characters. And so it was like for them like an outlet to be whoever they wanted to be openly and fearlessly. And so with the character that I was and the character who was her romantic interest, like in there, they could be together and it wasn't at all an issue. They were just, that's how it was. Or there was a character who had been in an accident and couldn't, you know, walk without crutches or something. But in the game, she was this like fearless, you know, kick-ass elf who could do, you know, anything. And that's something that I thought was so, I mean, it reminds me of childhood basically, because I loved playing pretend, you know, with my sister and like pretending to be like mermaids or whatever, you know, like pretending we were magic. And so I think that's one of the things that I've enjoyed while exploring D&D, because the character that I created, she's a tiefling, so she's like part demon, part human, and they're like super not, at least in the area that they live in this game, like tieflings aren't really accepted because they're like part demon, so everyone's like, that's bad.
Okay.
And so as the character, I get to kind of be like, all right, no, so like I want to show people that they're not all, you know, like just kind of finding a way how to navigate. And there's so many, it's just so fascinating because there's so many different decisions that you get to make, and I don't know. And it's like you're living a second life in a way, because anything can happen. You can't predict it. You can't necessarily control it. It's all up to whatever number you roll on the dice. But yeah. I don't know. Hearing you talk about Minecraft, I was going to say, makes me want to learn more about, like, you know, the different things you can do with it besides just, you know.
You could basically do D&D in Minecraft. It would be pretty easy, honestly.
Yeah.
Like if you all just got in a voice call and like you had the one, I don't know how D&D exactly works. All I know is that there's like a head person who kind of runs it or something like that, and then the dice roll and stuff like that. Yeah,
that would actually be really cool. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't know all of what could happen with it, but hearing you talk about it has made me more, I guess, interested in exploring the possibilities. Again, because I just am overall less familiar with it, but it's definitely something that I'd like to look into.
Yeah.
So I guess one question that I want to pose to you, and just kind of hear, this could be anything, but what would you say is your passion? What drives you and inspires you to, I don't know, you know, create or to do anything, I guess?
I guess just like creativity in general is what like drives me, I suppose. I don't know if that like just like creating things and making things and shaping things, I guess. It's like that's what I just honestly I love to do, is like to just use the creative part of my brain and like see what things I can do, what things I can make and stuff like that. And like character creation, that as well, like stuff like that. I feel like that drives me to do a lot of things. I mean, more of like on a mental note, I guess, would be more of like just being, I guess positivity, but I mean like that's not like, that seems very broad. It's just being like going back into the whole thing with just being as positive as possible and kind as possible, because you don't know the other person, like what they're going through and stuff like that. And it drives me to be a better person, you know, because I really like to make differences in people's lives, even if it's just like small things and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
because I've always really liked the psychology and stuff like that, and how the brain works and how people work and stuff like that, like sociology and stuff like that. I always found that very fascinating as well.
I feel like I remember when Nacho recommended you in chat, he was like, I feel like you guys have like you guys have similar vibes, and I was like, okay, cool, like I can go for that. But like, I don't know, just hearing a lot of like what you say, your experiences, and just how you look at things, like I just feel a lot of, I don't know what the right word is. Like I just want to be like same, you know?
Yeah, right.
I feel like it's a lot of. I have a lot of like similar thoughts. Like I've always been kind of one of those where I'm like, if I didn't do acting or whatever, I kind of wanted to do like sociology, psychology, because I feel like it's so interesting. People are so interesting, you know, and I feel like there's so much to learn and understand about them, and the idea that like you don't know what's going on in their life, like you don't know why people do what they do necessarily.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah. I always find that really interesting. Like how people interact with situations and stuff like that. Like it's just like when people do something that I would never do and stuff like that, like what caused you to do that? Like, you know, I just find those things like fascinating. I don't give, like, I'm not very angry person. It's very hard. Like I said, I have a lot of patience. I don't really get angry very easily. So I find it interesting when people just like get angry over like certain things. I'm like, well, what like past things in your life like leaded you to like make you want to do these things? Like I find that so interesting, and almost like like I want to know more about like the person's background and stuff like that, to know why they're doing these things and stuff like that.
Yeah, one of the most helpful things that I've ever been told is how someone reacts to you says more about them than it does you, which helps me a lot with like dealing with people, because sometimes people, it'll be one of those where you say something to someone and they get mad at you out of nowhere, and you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on, and
right,
a lot of the time it's more of either they have something going on and so they're more, you know, sensitive at the moment, or, you know, it's something that perhaps triggered something that they've experienced that you wouldn't know about, or and the other thing that I think is even harder is like, obviously this is like more of a complex discussion, but like it's just like how everybody has their own set of morals and ideals, and we all filter each other through our own perceived like what's right and wrong, but for different people it's different, you know? So like,
that is fascinating.
A lot of people I know from, I grew up in Texas and I'm in California now, but a lot of people I know from Texas, you know, they are let's say this is, I feel like, an easier example for me to use, but like people who are very religious and because of that homophobic, and they say, oh well, it's against the Bible, this is wrong. But then like I'm over here being like, no, it's right, they're people, you know, they love who they love, and that's, you know, it's right for them to be able to do that. And it's so crazy because you might not ever be able to come to a space of agreement, because morally they believe, like, you know, like in their mind that's what's wrong, you know, like that's what's laid out in front of them. And so I think it's one of those it can be disheartening at times, because then it makes the idea of reaching a middle ground a little bit more difficult. But
for sure,
I think it's an interesting way to look at the world, because while we see like from my point of view, I'm like, they're very clearly wrong, but like they feel the exact same way about me, and it's so hard to, you know, I don't know.
It is, I find that really interesting. Like, yeah, for sure. I never really thought about it quite like that.
I'm probably over analytical. I'm a very inward person, so like I just like think a lot.
Me too. Yeah.
I in school
sometimes too much.
Yeah. Oh my god. The pandemic has been terrible for thinking.
Oh yeah.
I have a lot of extra time to sit and think.
Yep.
But I was always kind of a little bit more quiet in school, but it's not because I wasn't like paying attention or like interacting. It's just like I was just kind of watching, because I feel like sometimes observing can be one of the most interesting things to do. Just because
people
like
watching.
Yeah, it's like you just see people, you see moments happen, and you're like, I wonder why, you know, like why that is. That's something that I feel like I kind of miss a little bit from pre-pandemic, is just like sitting and just kind of like watching people, you know, not like in a weird, like I'm stalking people, but like, you know,
Right.
you're at a park and like just like seeing the different, you know, like groups of people and interactions, and just because everybody's so different. And I feel like that's another reason why I wanted to do a podcast in the first place, because I feel like everybody has such different, you know, perspectives and opinions. And I feel like now we're in a situation where like it's so much easier to just surround yourself with what you want to see, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And so just trying to get different perspectives overall, in, I don't know, in a place to gather it. Snooper's gonna snoop. That's
That's true.
That's a thing.
You're snooping right now. You're watching us.
Yeah,
so. You're snooping.
You are the snooper. I'm actually gonna take a minute to just put the guest link in here real quick. Guys, if you have not already followed, please go follow this absolute amazing, wonderful human. I just wanna take a minute to shout you out again.
Thank you.
Because I just really appreciate, you are such a, I don't know, positive person. You radiate so much positive energy, you know, from the first time that, you know, Nacho recommended and we sent everyone over. Like, it was just such a good experience. Like, sometimes raids can be awkward because, like, especially if you don't know the person, they're like, oh, yeah, like, thank you, you know. And so, like, you were just so welcoming and kind, and I just really appreciate that. I get super intimidated to interact with other female people because I had such a bad time in high school, like female friends wise. So it can be intimidating and kind of scary, but you are such a kind hearted person.
Thank you.
And it definitely shows in your stream, and I really, really appreciate that. And again, could not recommend you enough to everyone, because it's a place where I know that people would feel comfortable and can just hang out and be themselves.
Thank you. I genuinely really appreciate that. Definitely, everyone, if you're watching from my streams, by the way, make sure you follow Ayayoshi over here. She has been absolutely wonderful, and I want to, hopefully we can bloom this friendship more after this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was gonna say, if you ever have time to show me more Minecraft ropes so that I could understand what I'm doing better, or if you ever, I don't know, just need a friend, hit me up anytime, because you're super cool, and I just really appreciate you as a person.
Yeah, I appreciate you as a person. Thank you.
But yeah, like, feel free to reach out anytime. I'm usually not doing anything productive. Well, it depends, but usually not.
Sounds good. Hi, banana dude. Hello.
Thank you for the follow, banana dude. I have a lot more. I mean, like, I have a list of general questions. I'm not like set on any of them in specific, and I also don't want to keep you too long if you've got places to be and things to do as well.
No, I've got nothing.
Okay,
I'm just chilling.
Did we cover forever? No, we didn't cover forever food. Dom likes to ask this question. Do you have a forever food that, you know, if you had to eat one thing forever?
Yeah, honestly, I've thought about this question quite a bit. Like, if you were stranded on an island and you only had to bring one thing or something, you had, you know, the food. Mine is potatoes. I love mashed potatoes, and there's so many different things you can do with potatoes.
That's true.
Baked potatoes, hash browns, potato pancakes. Like, there's so many different things.
They probably are the most versatile food out there.
Oh, yeah.
Because there are so many different forms. I got an air fryer, and fries are next level.
Everyone's talking about air fryer. I'm gonna need one. I really need one.
I thought that it was being overhyped, and I brought it up on stream, and someone was like, no, you have to get an air fryer. And I was like, are you okay? Fine. And I got an air fryer. I have no regrets. I can't recommend it enough. Like, I thought it was overrated. I thought that, you know, it was just a fad, but I say go for it. Cowboy said he air fries. He's been making donuts recently, and he air fried the donuts, and I think he liked how they turned out. So
that sounds good.
But also, anyone in chat, if you have additional questions, feel free to ask, because you're here. You're a part of it. Cowboy asked if you have a favorite number, or what's your favorite number.
I've never really thought about that. I guess I don't really have a favorite number. Yeah, I don't really know. is, you know, like when people have like their racing number or like
Yeah,
something like that. I never
a
really
football kind of thing. And,
right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I never really have a favorite number per se.
Banana Dude asked, "What type of pickles do you like?"
Dill only.
Strictly
I
dill.
do not, yeah, no sweet pickles. I can't do it.
Yeah,
Not a fan.
I think my dad used to keep the jars of like the little sweet pickles, like the really small ones. I just never understood it. I was like, it's a small pickle, but it's sweet.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Fieldman asks, "What's your opinion on spooky games? And do you have a favorite one?"
I do enjoy spooky games. I used to not like them at all because like they would kind of it would just, you know, I'd kind of stay away from them because I wasn't super into scary movies and scary things and stuff like that when I was younger. I've grown into more of it, especially if I'm like with chat or like if I'm with friends and stuff like that. We can make it like really fun.
Yeah.
Then I'm okay with it. But yeah. I think my favorite spooky game so far has been Phasmophobia because honestly, like it's so fun just like I said, having people there with you and interacting with the ghosts and just making it funny as well. So you're not
and then all of a sudden, you know, out of nowhere someone dies, or I had one of my friends close the door on me, like ran out the door and closed the door on me.
Yep, that's happened many times.
I tried to open the door and he shut it again. I was like, cool.
Yep.
Usually it's my friends trying to get me killed.
Yep. I feel that.
Let's see. Amber asked, "What's your favorite animal?"
Animal. I mean, I love dogs. I love dogs. I'm a dog person all the way for sure. But I really like hedgehogs. I find they're super cute and
like the little baby hedgehogs.
Yeah,
I've seen pictures
so cool.
of them. Yeah.
And, I even have like a little planter next to me. That's like a little hedgehog.
Oh my gosh, I love
and
that.
He has little succulents on him. He's so cute. He's a little concrete. Yeah, I also have a onesie that's a hedgehog as well. So
nice.
They're just so cute.
I need to get another onesie. I think the last time I got one, actually no, I have a very, very ill-fitting one from like a college short film that I did for some like film students, and it was like it was Spider-Man, but it's like a boy's large. So it wasn't made, I have I'm 5'9", so I have like a lanky body. And it just did not. It went to my shin and my like right there on my arms.
Yeah.
So I need to get one that fits a little better.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I feel like they're so comfy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You just kind of like hide in it. Let's see. Scientific Poet asks, "Favorite game of all time, past, present, or future game?" Oh, that you saw a trailer for but haven't played yet. Okay, so just like a favorite game.
Okay. I mean, I just started playing Zelda as well, Breath of the Wild. I have never played any of the Zelda games before, and I've really been enjoying that. That's been really great. Otherwise, usually it's lots of Minecraft, but yeah, Zelda has actually been really fun, and I've enjoyed it a lot, especially when chat knows everything already. And they're like telling me, like some of them are like kind of like telling me what's gonna happen and stuff like that. And some of them are like, no, don't spoil it for her. It's just like,
it's always a combination of the two.
I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. What is this thing that you're saying? I'm like, I'll figure it out later, I'm sure, but...
Yeah, that's one that I'd been looking at playing for a little bit, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to, if I'd like it. But you're enjoying it so far? I have enjoyed it so far. It's really fun to just explore the world that they have and stuff like that. And usually chat is just like, all right, enough exploring. Let's get to the tasks here. Yeah, that's how I am with. When I play scary games, I spend a lot of time, like, especially if it's like you're collecting notes that like lead into something. I'll spend a lot of time going over all of that so I can try to put the story together. It is a little bit of me stalling, I'm not gonna lie, because like I get a little anxious. I've been playing Until Dawn, and it's so much like, split decision making, and you have to hit the buttons real quick. And like I haven't played much PlayStation, so I don't know the button placement very well, and so it'll be like really quickly square, and like I'll miss it, and they'll be like, "You don't know where square is?" And I'm like, I had 2 seconds to click it. I get really stressed about the decision making, so then I'll just spend a lot of time in the menu just being like, all right, let's look at these things that we've gathered.
Right.
Let's see. I feel like I saw another question. What's your favorite candy? Followed by LOL. So I don't know if that's
I love chocolate of any kind. I really like dark chocolate. We were talking about this in chat earlier, or maybe not today, but like we get on topic of food a lot in my chat. It just happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my favorite is probably like dark chocolate with almonds and a little bit of sea salt.
Ooh,
that's really good. Yep.
I'm a big fan
or
of
any
like
just
chocolate covered
in general.
fruits. Like that's kind of my,
yep.
you know, one. I can't remember. My mom sent me like a thing of chocolate covered fruit once for my birthday, and there were bananas. I've never had. It was like banana, and it was like partially milk chocolate and partially white chocolate, and it was actually really. I didn't expect to like it, but it was actually really good. I'm trying. Do
you have a preference over like types of chocolate?
I mean,
like
I like
milk chocolate,
pretty much
white chocolate,
all of them. Like I can't, if it's super sweet, I can't have too much of it because then it's just overwhelming.
Right.
But it's one of those, like, I like to pair like chocolate with something. So like chocolate on pretzels, you know, like I feel like it's a good combination. Oh my God, my chat wasn't scrolling. Oh, hi cowboy. Chocolate. But yeah, so I just kind of like, you know, like adding it with like chocolate dip pretzels kind of thing.
Oh yeah,
I think is really good. We have oh no, breed those potatoes. When did I say that? I have a quote command, so like all of the quotes in my chat, all of the great out of context ones that they like, they can just quote it. The mods add them into the list of quotes.
I should figure out how to do that because that's definitely a big thing for mine.
Yeah, it's
like
a
the one that Banana Dude has in chat right now. It says, "We do on ourselves because there is no choice." That is like that's an inside joke on our stream because I think it was Bri who like brought that up. It was like some sort of video that we watched or something. I don't remember exactly, but now it's just a thing in our channel.
I did mine through Nightbot, but so there's a way that you can add, and so then a mod could just do like exclamation point add quote or something, and they can add another one, and then there's a whole list that you can get from it. I don't know, what do you use, like Stream Elements?
I use Stream Elements, yeah. So yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'll have to look it up maybe because
I know it's.
I don't know how to give out like
a little bit.
Yeah, because I don't know how to give out like a quote with like a whole bunch of different things that it could come out with, you know?
Yeah, because I think this
like
one
outcomes.
It'll auto-generate, like if you just do quote, it'll pick one of the, I think we have 100 now, but it'll pick one out of it, or you can do that plus the number and it'll give the specific number, or if you do that in like a keyword, then it'll bring up, I don't know exactly. I don't know if Cowboy set that up or if I set that up. Cowboy does so much work on the channel that I don't even know what I've done. But yeah, I'll look into my my Nightbot and just see kind of what the setup for that is, because it will probably be a little bit different for, you know, for Stream Elements or Streamlabs, just because they all kind of have their own thing a little bit. It'll vary just a little bit. Just quote in Stream Elements should show the list of quotes, then quote add remove to add or remove. Okay. Well, it might be easy and doable. I don't know. I probably just overcomplicated the whole thing. But yeah, no, it's super nice because then they can, when you get new guests, they like to bring up, you know, they're like, oh, hey, remember when she said this? And you're like, I can explain. There's context.
Yeah, right.
There's context. My mods like to pick the best out of context ones though. The ones that are the hardest to explain. The worst is when I forgot, like I don't remember saying it at all, so then I can't defend it, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I said that.
Yeah.
What is that from? Amber says, what's your favorite non-melting candy?
Non-melting, so more of like a, maybe like gummy worms or something like that. I'd say that, maybe gummy worms.
I was gonna say anything will melt if you like put it in fire, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. I like Sour Patch Kids. I like a little bit of the sour. So chocolate wise, right? You like typically just like bar chocolate, or like are you a fan of like chocolate cake or like anything chocolate, or just like
basically anything chocolate? Yeah, I really enjoy chocolate. Like probably my favorite dessert is probably like a lava cake where it's like the chocolate lava.
That's my
like
favorite.
The cake.
Yeah.
And then the lava, and then you open it, and yep.
Oh my god! And you do that, and you put like a nice scoop of like vanilla, like ice cream on top, and it melts perfectly. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Spoke
That's
to my
stuff.
soul right there. I, for the longest time, would go. My college roommate and I, we weren't super wild. You know, we were roomed together in the dorms first year, and then basically just we chose to live together after that. But we would go to. We'd go to Chili's and just like go there to get a like molten chocolate lava cake, and that was it. Like we would just go there for that and be like, all right, now we're heading out. I don't want actual food. I just want this.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's a good move. That's a good lurker mod. Yeah, I think he's my significant other, so I guess he gets a pass. Or I can be harder on him. I don't know. We'll see. I think he was gonna stream, so it's okay. As long as Cowboy's here still. Cowboy, are you making more donuts? Is that what you've been doing? Poet says, I hear you like hedgehogs. Have you seen the live action Sonic the Hedgehog movie? And if so, what did you think of it? If not, then fave movie?
We watched the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, the newest one, in the Discord because we have movie nights and stuff like that. And I did enjoy it. It probably wasn't my favorite movie, but my favorite movie currently is maybe it's called Run. It's basically a psychological thriller type movie. And it's basically, well, I can't really give too much of it away, but like the mom is very obsessive over her daughter, and her daughter is sick, and like there's like
Is this one that's based off of a true story? Is this like a recent?
It is pretty recent. It's with Sarah Paulson, if you know.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think this is, if it's what I'm thinking of, I think it's based off of a true story.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is based off of a true story.
Because I remember reading that story and then seeing that they were making a movie about it. I think it's what I think. But you like the movie?
Yeah.
It's good?
I do. I liked it a lot.
Okay,
it was pretty cool.
I'll have to check that out, because if it's what I think, if it's what I'm thinking of, then it's one that I wanted to watch, but I just either forgot about it or haven't.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll have to check it out. When your favorite movie isn't the SpongeBob movie?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
forgot about that one.
Solid, David Hasselhoff and everything.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm just checking to see if I missed any questions.
Yeah. Either red or still purple for my hair. I like that. Red like or still purple.
Pull off either really well.
Yeah. I feel like that would be fun. Never thought about red. That would be cool.
Yeah, I feel like
the only thing with... Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
The only thing that, like, I've definitely had a lot of problems with is, like, when I had, like, one hair color, just it was all black, because I had black before this, I could wear, like, as many colors I wanted, like, I didn't have to worry about, like, my hair matching my outfit kind of thing. Now I'm like, well, what matches this color? It's like, it's a very difficult thing. So, but I've learned to branch out and be much more, because otherwise I would have just wore all black. Like today I've got this little bit of yellow going on here. So, it's, yeah, that it's been a little bit of a transition.
I didn't even think
for
about
sure.
That. Like, just like you have to, think about what your, like color scheme is outfit wise to match with your hair, and
right.
Yeah,
because otherwise you've got like some sort of crazy hair, and then if you like if you want to look more businessy, it's kind of hard to do that when you have like the half and half.
Yeah.
So like, but I've been doing a pretty alright job at that. So
yeah, I feel like what you're wearing now works really well too. I mean, I feel like the yellow complements the purple really well as well. My most of my closet is like most of my clothes are black.
Yeah,
so
same here.
I tend to lack additional color.
Usually if there's some sort of color, it's some sort of statement piece that'll like match with everything else is black.
Well, it works out that way so easy, because then it's like you have all of your clothes, they're mostly black, and then you can add like, I've got like, you know, like a red faux leather jacket, you know, so I can do all black and then add that on, and we're good. We've got a little pop of color, and it's not too much. Yeah, no, I get that. But yeah, I feel like, because they mentioned purple and red, and I feel like red is so good because like also there's so many different, like you can go like bright red with that, but you could also do like a deeper red too. So like there's like fun variety. Do you dye your own hair, or do you go somewhere?
I don't, especially with the half and half. I was like, I'm going to a salon because I don't know what I'm doing. If I'm just dyeing it one color, like me and my cousin, we dyed it like black multiple times. That's not that big of a deal. It's because, you know,
it's easier to
just
put
one color
on top too.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, bleaching is a very scary process where I don't deal with that because I don't want to wreck my hair. So I'm good.
In high school, it was senior year of high school, we did Addams Family musical, and I was Morticia, and I dyed my hair black. It's really, actually, it's dark brown, but it looks black for the most part. But dyeing it black, you can actually tell there's a little bit of a difference. So then after that, I was like, oh, I want my hair color back. I want to go back to normal. And so I went to try to get the black out, and my hair was fried for a while because they had to like strip all of the color out and then try to add it back, and it was my hair was orange for a brief second because like I've got coppery undertones, so when they took all the color out, it just looked kind of orange. It was bad. I see a clip here.
Yeah, that's when I first got my big fridge.
Let's see.
I was unwrapping it on stream because I was just doing other things. I was like, hey, I'm gonna do this real quick because I have to. So.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Just putting everybody in the fridge.
Yep.
Oh my God, I love it. Oh my God, I see in the background of the clip a bunch of Funko Pops.
You saw The Rock?
Oh yeah, I do have. I have quite a few of those. I have many Funko Pops.
Do you have a favorite one?
A favorite one? I have a really cool one that's like a mixture of like the Joker and Batman.
Oh.
It's like they kind of fuse the two characters together. That's one's really cool. Yeah. Otherwise, I like my Mad Hatter because I love the Mad Hatter. Yeah. He's really cool.
Oh yeah.
I think those two are probably my favorites.
I feel like they have so many. I've never personally like had or collected them, so I didn't really know a ton about what they were. And I went into a shop the other day. I mean, I guess it was a while ago. I say the other day. It was a while ago. And so they had just like walls of them, and I didn't realize like pretty much any show that exists, like they have one for.
Oh yeah.
And then
even like just like celebrities and stuff. I've seen a Post Malone one. Yeah. Like, yeah, they have everything and everybody, I think.
That just kind of, it blew my mind. I was like, wow, like they've got someone designing every single one. Like to collect every single like Funko Pop ever would be probably impossible at this point because like there's so many.
Yeah.
Matthew and Cook says, I also like the clip of me telling Keia that in Minecraft it said gullible in the sky, and I got Tony to go in the sky above her house and write gullible.
Oh yeah. So Matthew was basically in chat. He was like, in the sky it says gullible, and I was like, no it doesn't, you're just trying to mess with me. And like he just kept saying that over and over again until he actually apparently I find out now Tony is the one who put it in the sky. And then he's like, no, actually, like look in the sky, it says gullible. And I was like, so finally I like see it in the sky, and I was like, wait a second, like how long has this been here? Like, what's going on?
Oh my God,
like,
that's so perfect. Oh my God.
He actually got me on that one, so.
Yeah. I would have been so, like, I would have just stubbornly been like, no, it doesn't. Like, I get the joke.
Right.
You know, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to look up.
Exactly.
And the fact that it did. Oh my God.
That's what blew my mind. I was like, wait, what? Hold
it's
on.
actually there. It's been there the whole time. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I love that. At first it didn't say it, but then he went and built it. Oh my God.
Yeah, because Matthew went. Yeah, he came in multiple streams. Matthew did, and like was like, it still says it. And like, I'm still not falling for this. Like, you can't try me. Like.
Because it's like it's one of those like you just assume that it's not actually there, and you're like the second that I look up, then they've won. You know, like
right,
he's won.
Yep.
Oh my god, I love that. Oh, here's a fun question. I looked at my list and I found one. If you had to pick a TV, movie, or book character that you related to or felt is similar to you, who would you pick?
Oh man. Oh, that's a tough one.
Or if there's any characters that you've ever like seen that you're like, you just can like relate a lot to.
Interesting. I don't know. Morticia Adams. I don't know if I would say that one. That one's she's a very fancy lady. I feel like I'm not that ladylike. I don't know. I'm not sure. What would you say? Do you have one?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Sorry, every time someone asks me a question and I do a podcast, I'm like, me, and I'm the only other person sitting here. That's hard. I can't say one that I get a lot as far as like people who come into my chat and they're like say that I look like. I get Rosa Diaz a lot from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm not as badass as she is, but
yeah.
I don't even know. I feel like growing up there were a lot of characters that I was like I want to relate to these characters, but like I don't know if there's any. Also, I don't know. It's like weird because I feel like I'm a weird like. I'm like very like I'm a very like emotional and sensitive person, but I'm also very. I don't want to say angsty, but like kind of you know like I like. Not like darker vibe, but like I like spooky things and I like that.
Yeah.
But I'm also like not, you know, the kind of I don't know, like I consider myself a warmer person, so it's like a weird mix. And like I actually a character that I feel like I saw that I was like I feel like I can relate to this. Zendaya's MJ in Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
She's kind of angsty and artsy, but she cares, but she doesn't want to like probably a little bit more angsty than I am, but like that's a character that I really like.
Oh yeah, like okay.
Similar-ish, but I asked that question and I was not prepared to answer it.
No, yeah, it's a difficult question. It's a really hard one because like, I feel the same way with like, I feel like there's so many characters that I like want to be them, but I'm not quite them. Yeah, it's a tough one.
I also feel like, especially like with characters too, sometimes it can be based a little bit more on stereotype and
oh yeah,
like, there are certain dimensions of the personality that like you'd be like, okay, well this is pretty fundamental to me that I know that they don't have, but like all of this matches up and
right.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like a better way to ask it is like, if you could be a character, you know, like who would you pick to be?
Yeah. Gas stuck in lava. Wow.
I appreciate that now I know that my chat isn't the only chat that trolls me a lot, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it happens to others.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not sure, Poet, by the way. I'm not sure which character. I feel like I didn't even think about the one that you said. What's her name?
Rosa Diaz.
Yeah. That I could see that. I could see that.
That one I've gotten a lot more just because of I guess how I look, which is interesting just because I mean, she's always been my favorite character in the show anyway, so that was pretty cool. But like, yeah, I did a day where I did, because her hair is typically like really curly, so I did a day where I like curled my hair and I like threw on my leather jacket, and I was like, maybe if I pretend to be a badass, then it'll eventually happen. What is this detective music? Listen, I'm using Pretzel Rocks because it's DMCA friendly. Actually, the name of that song was called Enigmatic Night, so it sounds like a detective-y kind of. I changed it, so it's less detective-y now. I don't know what it is, but it's free and I can't get in trouble for it.
There you go.
Oh my god, I remember when all the DMT stuff started happening, and I was like, I have no idea what I'm gonna do anymore. It's gonna be my streams are gonna be silent, and I'll just hum and match your music.
No, perfect poggers. I kind of talked to you about you. That's Ian. That's my boyfriend in chat.
Oh, gotcha.
EB. Yeah.
Does he
there,
hang
I just
out
talked
in
about
your,
you now.
in your stream a decent amount?
Sometimes, yeah. Yeah. He's also a mod in my chat, so he likes to play. I'm guessing that's probably what he's doing now, is probably playing COD. So that's what I don't know exactly what he does, but he's probably shoot. Yeah, he's definitely a lurker for sure.
Oh yeah, I met my current significant other through Twitch. We were on. Yes. Sorry. Hi. She doesn't like it. So we met through Twitch, and he would lurk in my streams as he was streaming. So we'd have an ear. I don't know how he could multitask at that level.
I could not.
Yeah, he had an earbud in to hear my stream while he was streaming. And yeah, that was it was really funny because he was streaming once and I was talking on my stream and I said something to him and he turned to respond to me, but everyone on his stream couldn't see what he was listening to because they didn't know. And then Nina, who's in chat, was like, "Are you okay?" Asked him if he was okay because they could only hear his side of the conversation. And I wasn't even, I don't think actively talking. He was typing in my chat or something, but yeah, his ability to multitask is just, I can't. I could never.
Yeah, I don't think I could either. It would make me very distracted very easily.
Oh yeah.
If I had someone else's chat up.
Are you just sitting here now, Maui?
And Poet, yes, I have his hoodie actually, not his shirt.
Oh yeah, I stole one of his flannels.
Yeah, there you go.
He says that he gave it to me, but I say that I stole it, so. Maui, come say hi. Ugh. She's an old baby. I've had her since I was in 3rd grade, so she's 13 or 14 years old now. But she's an old baby. She's a little angry sometimes. But she just wants attention. Why is that a typical girlfriend thing though? Listen, if there's a big shirt or something,
they're just cozier.
It's different than your own clothes, it's just, there's something about it. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm gonna set you down now. I have to be careful because she'll scratch me if she jumps off me sometimes.
Oh.
Boop the cat snoot. Boop. She was like, stop. You're allergic to cats and you hate it. Oh no. Yeah, apparently I learned that I'm a little bit allergic to dogs, but not that much. Not like that I'll still be around dogs. Fieldman asks if you have any pets.
I do not at the moment because my mom is allergic to everything with fur and feathers.
Oh no.
So I am unfortunately I cannot. But I wish to have a doggo sometime soon.
Do you have a type of doggo that you would want to get?
I really like corgis and I really like huskies and yeah,
those
just
are solid choices. Actually, I've always said that if I was gonna get a big dog, I would want to get a husky. But then I'm also told that they're one of the most difficult to train, so I feel like I'd not do too great at that.
Yeah, turtles sound fair game. Then that's true.
Lizard.
That's true.
Snake.
Probably not a snake. I don't know if my mom would be cool with that.
You could get a spider.
No. Me and my mom would we'd move out.
Yeah. No, whenever I see people who have pet spiders and they'll be like, look at my spider crawling up my arm, and it's a big spider, I'm just like, no, I don't want that.
Nope, creeps me out.
I just can't, I just imagine looking over at its little tank in the middle of the night and seeing it's not in there and that's
panic.
the stuff of nightmares,
Just panic.
I just can't. A hive of wasps. Yeah. Manageable.
Right, exactly.
You can snuggle them and pet them, and it's exactly the same.
Right.
Oh my god, huskies can be loud boys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Corgis are really cute though. What's the other one? French bulldogs are also really cute.
Oh yeah.
little Frenchies. I know that if I got a dog, I'd probably have to get a small to mid-sized dog because I feel like I want to say that I could handle a big dog, but my dad has a black lab, and every time I see him, it's just so, oh my God, he's about as tall as we are. A whole colony. What about half a colony of ants?
Yeah.
What if you only just want half?
I could get a fish. I did have fish at one point, but also I feel like, I don't know, I don't really have very much of a connection to a fish.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you live there and I live here, and I can't, all I do is just like feed you.
Yeah,
that's
and
kind of all I can do here.
The funny behaviors are like, sometimes they blow a bubble, and like that's like the personality.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like animals have so much personality too. It's so wild because like, two pets that are similar can be just entirely like, she's such a diva, but I've met some cats who are so sweet and just want to, like love everybody. And she's just she's high maintenance. She's definitely I tried to name her Diva when I got her, but my mom's like, no, name her something nice. So then I named her Maui, and now she agrees that she could have been named Diva. It would have been fitting. Chop all the ants in half. Like that, possibly, but then you just have a bunch of dead ants. So it's like, it doesn't work the same with like earthworms, where like, I heard that someone said like if they break, they are still
don't
alive.
They grow?
And they grow back or something.
Are you trying to?
I don't think it works that way with ants.
No,
Not
I don't
quite.
think so.
Let's see. Gonna release a colony of termites.
Please don't. We don't want to wreck houses
don't.
here.
Yeah. They cannot wait, not exactly. No, so like poet, so like from the head of it that they can regrow. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Bean Sprout Jr. Nice. I had bean sprouts the other day. They were pretty good. That's all I have to say. But hi, welcome. Thank you for the raid. If you're here while we're streaming, welcome. Worms cannot grow the brain back, but like if you have the head part of the worm, can they grow the rest of the body back? So like, let's say this worm somehow gets chopped in half. It can grow from the top back, but then the bottom part is just like dead because there's no thing controlling it. Yes?
Imagine if like humans had that ability.
That would be crazy.
Humans would literally go off the wall and do the craziest stuff.
Yeah. But
oh
imagine
my gosh.
if it's like, have you seen Deadpool?
Yeah. Yep.
Imagine if it like the regrowth is like that, where he had a baby hand for a while. So like, from your head, and you just have like a baby body from like an adult head.
Oh my gosh.
They can the other. Yeah. Okay.
Gotcha.
Small chameleon that looks like a normal lizard. Nice.
Ooh, chameleons are really cool.
Yeah, I feel like those are cool, and I feel like, I don't know, I feel like certain reptiles have more ability to have personality than a fish. I think. I feel like fish, it's hard to be like, this is my pet fish, and this is, they're spunky,
Right.
You should get a hedgehog because I don't think they have feathers.
That's what I was thinking about. I'm like, that's why I like hedgehogs so much, because I'm like, I could maybe get a hedgehog.
Sorry, I'm high ordering boba. We were just spilling tea. Enjoy your boba. Spilling tea isn't like gossip or like literally spilling tea, so you're getting boba to replace that tea.
Oh yeah.
I'm really clumsy.
Have you ever had
everything?
Have you ever had boba?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I've never had boba before.
Really?
No.
I'm a big fan. It's some people don't like it because of the texture, because it's like a tapioca ball, which can be a little bit slimy almost texture wise.
Okay.
But it's basically, the ones that I've had, they're basically like tapioca, and they're kind of sweet. So like, basically it tastes a little bit like sugar, like brown sugar, in like a little chewy tapioca ball. Yeah. Okay. Now I want gossip. Oh nice. Now I want boba, but it's pretty good. I mean, and you can pair it with a lot of things, because like usually I'll get like a tea or something, get like a peach green tea or something with boba at the bottom, and it's kind of nice. I know people get like smoothies or like a blended drink with it. The only thing for me with that is they get harder because it's like so cold, so they start to like freeze a little bit.
Interesting.
So good. Yeah, boba. I'm a big boba fan. There was a place in Texas that I went to, and then I came out to California, and there's boba everywhere.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I don't even know if there's any boba places near me. I'll have to check.
Yeah,
I want to try it out.
It's specific, or if there's any kind of like you know how sometimes in like towns there's like a little area of shops that's like all like Asian shops, or like I know that I had a couple of them out in Texas. Typically there's places out in that area just because it tends to be like an Asian thing.
Okay.
But I recommend at least trying it.
Yeah.
It's like the IKEA meatballs. You gotta try it at least once, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. I always say this.
Axolotls?
I always say it
like
wrong. That sounds right. That's probably right. They can grow back their brains if they lose part of it. Whoa, that's cool. I wish that was the case for me. I feel like I've lost so many brain cells over the years just existing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've had boba twice and it's so good. Yeah, it can be really good. I mean, it depends on where you get it sometimes, but it can definitely be good. And there's a lot of variety with it. And I know a lot of places that do boba also do like different tapiokas or like jellies. So like a lychee jelly, or like different fruits like mango jelly, all that kind of stuff.
Ooh.
I'm gonna have to go get boba tomorrow now. I've decided my course of action for tomorrow.
Yeah.
All this talk of food. Yeah. You mentioned that you talk about food a lot in your channel. I do that as well.
Yeah.
It's just so easy to get caught because there's so much good food out there that I feel like it's so easy to get caught up talking about it.
And it's such a relatable topic as well, because
exactly.
Everyone has to eat, and like
we all eat sometime, so we might as well talk about what we like eating.
Isn't it? It's just crazy that every single day we have to figure out what we're gonna have for dinner that night.
Yeah.
It's just like nonstop. Like.
Oh my god, I feel like I've cooked more since the pandemic hit than I'd ever had before. I'm still trash at cooking. You know, you talked about like cooking pasta, and I'm like, that's my go-to, because it's like I can boil water, and I still mess it up sometimes, but I can do that generally well. What was I gonna say? I had a thought and I can't remember what it was. It was food related. Oh, I was in elementary school. I was talking about, I don't even remember. I was talking about something that I'd eaten to one of my friend's moms, and she's like, you describe food the way some people describe their significant others. And I was like, okay,
I mean,
like, you know,
it's a really, you really love food,
you know?
Yeah.
And I've never forgotten about that. But like, honestly, nothing beats like just really good food, you know, like that. Like, it's how I am with like coffee. Like if I have a really good coffee, it's just such a, like, it soothes my soul for just like, it's one moment of calm out of like a life of chaos.
Yeah. Also just like going through life, just not eating delicious food. Like, what are you doing? Like I just don't eat like McDonald's and stuff. It's just like kind of like meh food. So I'm like, I'd just rather not eat that.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah. Like I don't want to, I'm not going to subject my taste buds to that, you know?
Yeah.
It's one of those that that's, I think, one of the other big things that I miss about pre-pandemic is I just miss going out to eat. Like I just miss going and trying things, because now it's like, okay, I can order it as takeout, but like, one, it's not the same, because by the time you eat it, it's like colder, and it's, you know, it's part of it's the experience, but of just like being there. But I just want to go get like Korean barbecue, or like go out to, I moved in the middle of the pandemic to an area that has a lot of restaurants and a lot of stuff that I really want to try. And it was like right when everything was ghost town, when everyone was still shut down, and like, people are out there eating now, but I don't really want to do that, because I don't quite trust being out eating yet. But I miss it. I miss it so much. I think that's the other thing I enjoy about traveling, though, is like trying food. Is that I'll try anything at least once, like food-wise, because I'm like,
I feel the same, yeah.
Like I want to at least know how it tastes, or if I like it or not, because like I remember once it was like, it's like escargot kind of thing, like snail. It literally tasted like garlic. It didn't taste like anything besides that, but like it was like, I have to try it. Like I know that it's something different and kind of weird, but like I have to know what it tastes like at least.
Right. It's always like, sometimes it's never even like the taste of things. like like my mom has definitely introduced me to like, you know, it's mainly for her, it's just textures and things like that.
Yeah.
Because especially like, because I got COVID like a while ago, but I'm fine now and stuff like that. But I do still have like a problem with like a sense of smell and taste. It's not like fully back, but so it's like texture is like definitely a big thing for me.
Yeah.
So like recently on stream, I was kind of forced to drink ranch, just a small little bit.
Oh my god.
Small little bit. It was the worst thing that
I was gonna.
It was
the texture to that is not.
yeah.
Oh my god.
It's not good. It was really
Yeah.
bad.
I used to do a redeem on my channel that was like a food challenge, like gross food challenge, and I shut that down real quick because people just went. They went for it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is why I cannot have like mayo. It grosses me out. I just can't do it. Like it's all a texture thing though.
Yeah. I guess I'd never really considered texture. I just hadn't thought about it, but I realized it or thought about it more recently because when I was taking care of my grandpa, my mom gets like a thing of like tuna, like raw tuna, but like to use for like sashimi kind of thing. And I didn't think about it until I was like eating that, and I was like, this is a weird texture. Like fish is a weird, like raw fish is a weird texture, and I'd never thought about it before because I grew up like eating it, but it was one of those peanut butter. Oh yeah, peanut butter and tuna. Someone had me mix together tuna fish and peanut butter, and it was not good.
Yikes.
Talk about texture. That was not.
Yeah.
Hi Corky.
Also, yeah, hi Corky. Welcome.
Good to see you. Yeah, like it's one of those that I had met her through a raid someone recommended. And then I thought, she's really cool. I should have her on the podcast. And then, so an opportunity to actually get to know. Yeah, she's super cool. So I'm super stoked. Wait, does ranch have eggs in it? Are you allergic to eggs, Amber? Because me too. Recently. I think it was Nacho who recommended it. The first time that I raided, I think it was Nacho. Nacho the thickest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I didn't realize ranch. See, okay, the thing that's been so difficult is because I love food a lot, but so much stuff because I am 3 months that I have to go without like the things that I've learned that I'm allergic to. So that's eggs, oats, and pistachios, which I never really eat pistachios, so that's fine. But oats, I am a big fan of oatmeal and oat milk, so that's like a bummer. But I didn't realize how many things actually have eggs in it until I had to start looking. Hopefully it's like a temporary allergy. I know that's not always a thing, but that's what I'm desperately hoping because it's just a little difficult.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't know that like temporary allergies was a thing.
I've heard that sometimes it's like overexposure to something, like because I hadn't really eaten too much like a heavy amount of eggs, but then my boyfriend came out here and he's a big breakfast person, so then we made eggs like every morning and made deviled egg. He likes eggs and breakfast foods, so I ate way more eggs than I'd ever really normally eaten on any kind of basis. So it's either going to be for the rest of my life or it's going to be one of those that like it'll balance back out, but we'll see.
Interesting.
Deathly allergic to because you ate eggs when you were 1 for the first time. Stop breathing on the way. Oh my gosh. Dang. One of the things, I don't know if you can relate, Amber, to this, but one of the things I found most frustrating about having this allergy is I'll ask someone, is there eggs in that? And they answer, they're like, oh, I don't know. I don't think so. Like, I get an uncertain answer, and I'm like, but I need to know.
Yeah,
like, it's an allergy, not just a preference.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Egg Boy. Yeah, people call my boyfriend Egg Boy because he did a thing where people donated bits, so he smashed an egg on his head, and like that was the thing that he was doing for a while. So then he got the nickname Egg Boy.
Nice.
I should have known. I should have known that when I had an egg allergy, I should have known that was probably the cause. It's something with peanuts in it a lot too. So I've had many. Are you also? allergic to peanuts? Because dang, I feel like it's so. Egg is a big hard one to avoid. He crushed one between his legs and ate a raw. Wait, he ate a raw egg?
Oh no!
I didn't know this. I didn't know. Apparently, he's eaten a banana peel before, and I just don't understand that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've taken like I haven't even taken a bite, but just like biting down onto it and just like that. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh yeah. It's like such a tough
gross.
texture. I don't know how you even
can
do that. I can't believe you know each other. This is amazing. Yeah. I was gonna say at some point in the future, if you ever wanted to do some Phasmophobia together, I feel like that could be fun. I haven't played it in a little bit, so what I do? Apparently, you've eaten raw egg, Dom. That's why. That's what you did. Don't do that. Oh, you got my boyfriend to put on my overalls. Yeah, he streams, so he is up. I'm in a studio apartment, so he's in my closet to stream. And so in his stream, you can see like my closet and my clothes. So I guess Corky was the one who got him to put on a pair of my overalls.
Nice.
You can eat things that have eggs baked into them, which is really weird. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I don't know yet, Amber. I don't know the extent to which, because I haven't tested. I have to go 3 months without it, and then I have to test. Can I have things with egg baked in them? Because like that would allow me at least a wider variety of food than just like no egg at all. Because like if I can't do like an omelet or like egg in fried rice, like I can manage that. Like I'll be okay. But if I can't do it at all, I'm like, there's so much food, like cakes and stuff. That'd be sad. But I did find some egg substitute someone recommended. It's called Just Egg. It's made out of mung bean, but apparently it's supposed to be really good.
Interesting.
Fried rice is so bomb. Fried rice is really good. I actually have fried rice next to me. Dom and I got some yesterday. Water flavored eggs.
How does that work? Water? See, we've talked about this in chat as well. Water, I feel like, is more of like the temperature is what you're tasting rather than like it actually having a taste, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Or if it's from the faucet, sometimes it's got like mineral taste to it a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. But
yeah, no, I feel like the temperature makes a big difference. Yeah, Link, I know you can make a cake without egg, but like if I go to a place to get a cake,
they usually make it with egg, unless you ask otherwise. Yeah.
Like certain places have vegan options because like I've learned to substitute like applesauce. You can put applesauce in instead of egg for baking stuff.
Right.
And it works pretty well. Water is water. That's a true statement.
Yup.
Oh yeah, Dom. So he's from Jersey and I'm in California, so he'll come stay out here with me for like a couple months sometimes. And the first time he went back. His water heater, I guess, I don't know what it was about his water heater, but it smelled like egg. All of his water smelled like egg.
Oh.
Yeah, so he had to like drain the whole thing and go through this whole process. I think he fixed it so that hopefully it won't be that way when he gets back, but you know, egg water is not the kind of water that you want to drink and shower in.
No.
Chicken laid egg in hot water. Yeah, that's probably what it was. It was just boiled egg smell. Not great either.
No.
I just remember pre-pandemic, I was on a plane once and the guy next to me had just a big thing of hard-boiled eggs and just the entire flight sat there peeling and eating them, and I was like, okay. Like,
oh boy.
He's gonna make it through.
Yep.
So your teachers always asked if you could eat chocolate all the time, and it gets so annoying. Like they're just taking precautions. They'd have to ask me if I could eat the ones that didn't have peanuts in it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you peeled them. Yeah, no, he peeled and ate hard-boiled eggs in. Oh my God, Skylar Seymour! I had him on here last week. Skylar, how are you? Another amazing human. Thank you for the shout out for Skylar Seymour. Hello, everyone. Welcome into Yelling into the Void. I have the wonderful guest today, Keia. Beautiful, wonderful human. One of the sweetest, kindest people you will ever meet. And we're just hanging out now. Skylar, hey, how's it going? But yeah, guys, if you're in chat and you haven't already followed Skylar, please go do it. He is one of the sweetest. He's another person who absolutely, like Keia, radiates positivity and all kinds of good vibes. Just kind of one of the, honestly, like have two of the best people here right now in the whole world, so it's pretty great. Oh yeah, I haven't even said it. I love the bats on your wall. Big
thank
fan
you.
of that.
Thank you.
I can't believe you got the famous IKEA on your podcast. Had you honestly? I'm super lucky. I like reached out and I was like, okay, fingers crossed. And I was super stoked that you wanted to come and hang out.
For sure.
I don't even remember. I feel like I had a train of thought and I completely lost it. I'm at a point in my life where it takes minimum effort to lose my train of thought. Keia is just the best. Keia is the best. Absolutely. I wrecked the train. It's okay. You brought in your train of positivity, so it's still much appreciated. What's up, True? How's it going? And also, again, I'll put this out to chat. If you have any questions that you'd also like to ask Keia, please put that out there. Oh, thank you, Skylar. I appreciate it. Skylar, I'll be working to get the podcast. I'm gonna try to upload. I have like 3 that I need to, including yours, that I need to upload. So, and I'm gonna put this podcast on YouTube after. I saw something on Twitter though that like technically, as an affiliate, I can't put anything. Like I can't put this stream up for 24 hours or something, because like it's like the whole like I can't simultaneously stream here and somewhere. There was something weird about restrictions.
Yeah.
So I think I can't post it for like 24 hours.
Interesting. Okay.
I'll post it. You know, I'll get it up there and I'll let you know. Oh, we have a question. How did you get started with freelance photography as a business?
Well, I mean, I guess that basically just stems off of college. And basically just trying to figure out what I'm going to do with my degree, and was just like, hey, freelance, that works. Just like, hey, you pay me and I'll do stuff for you. That was basically.
Did you do a lot of photography in college?
Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot in college. I mean, we basically, like, since it was more for video production, that was mainly what we focused on. But yeah, that was mainly. I mean, I guess they kind of go hand in hand though, because like, you know, like you're both setting up a shot and stuff like that. So like, just like the basics of learning like leading lines and stuff like that. So
yeah, like all the framing and the lighting, and it's just one's moving and one's not.
Right, exactly.
Let's see. Corky said, Aya and Keia, if you could guest star in any one artist music video, who would it be and why?
What music video? Yeah.
I just have to like think back.
Music video.
I mean, I like
Childish
Gambino. I respect him as an artist as well as a musician, and like, you know, actor artist. Like, just I appreciate his visions for things like very artistic. So I would absolutely, I'd say if I could work on something with him in general, that would be dope. That's my answer.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's a really hard question. I mean, I guess the best way that I would answer this question would kind of be like, sometimes when I'm by myself or something, like I'll just like, or when I'm listening to music or something, I will imagine how the music video would look and stuff like that. So I would like figure out how that would work, kind of. And sometimes I'm in the music video, I guess, but like it's not like a specific music video where I'm like, I'd be in this one, you know?
Yeah. I feel like it's
I'm not really sure
the way that music allows you to like visualize, because I feel like I do a similar thing with music, except like if I hear a song, I'm like, I could imagine this in the background of like this kind of scene, you know, like, and I can shape like in a cinematic, like in a show or a movie, like what would be happening, you know, and like different, like with the beats of the music and stuff. And I feel like it's such a cool thing that like hearing it, it allows you to visualize as well.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
Someone also said, so networking and word of mouth is clearly important to your business. How did you build your network?
Networking is kind of a difficult thing. I found, since I haven't really been doing much photography and videography lately, I've been basically doing a lot of my networking through streaming now, because I've been focusing more on that. But networking, I guess, if we're talking about that wise, because I guess I really haven't been doing much for video and stuff like that. I would say, like, obviously, like, rating people, that's, like, a huge thing and stuff like that, and getting to know, and just, like, following more streamers, being active in other people's chat and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not the best at marketing myself and networking. I could use another course or two on that, probably, but that's okay.
Yeah, networking stresses me out sometimes, because I'm like, it's like, I want to make connections, but, like, on streaming for me, a lot of it is like, I want to make friendships, you know, and like if we end up doing things together, that's super cool too. But like one of my biggest fears is coming across as the people who come into chat and they're like you can tell that they're joining it so that they can promote themselves, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or like it's goal oriented versus like relationship oriented. That's my biggest fear, is like, I was like, I that's not what because I feel like it's so much better to create stuff with people who you're friends with and who you get along with and you know have a mutual respect towards. So that's one of the things that always, it stresses me out, because you know there are certain people when you can tell that they're networking to network, not to like build a relationship.
Right. We had someone in my chat who kind of came in, and he basically just like was very goal oriented for himself, and he would just, because we also have a channel points redemption that you can like guide the raid and stuff like that, but now we've changed that so you can only guide the raid to your friends and stuff like that rather than just like yourself. Because he was just very, I don't know, he seemed to like talk bad about me behind my back in his streams and stuff like that, and then like it wasn't a good influence, and I didn't like bringing my people, and then he would get upset about certain things, and it was just like, nah, like I'm not gonna, you know, you were wonderful to the community, I guess, and gifting subs and stuff like that, but also you're just, basically he was just kind of creating a facade for himself, you know? And I wasn't about that.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, you can tell, and it's like just such a negative energy to a community too. Like I had, like there was a streamer who I, you know, like kind of talked to a decent amount, and then it was one of those that at a certain point I could tell that like this person wanted to do more stuff together, crossover kind of stuff, more so just because it could boost their view count,
right?
You know, not so much because they were interested in like actually being friends, you know. And so like that's the kind of stuff that sucks, because like I'm also like a big sucker, like I just, you know, like I like making friends, and I like, you know, talking to people, and I want to trust people. But I think the other thing is like on here, it's been one of those I've had to learn that you can't always trust everyone, which can be kind of unfortunate to find out. I know I saw some stuff up here that I super missed. Poet said Yoshi should have a photo shoot with Keia, and I 100%, if you're ever out in the area, or if I'm ever where you are, words are hard. I used to do photography for a while when I was in high school, and my college roommate and I would just go like do photo shoots and stuff just around different areas. But if you're ever, you know, if we're ever in the same area, we could just do a dual thing, so we could both get photos of each other. So that would be super cool. I'd be down.
For sure. I also have a photographer boyfriend who could take our pictures too.
Oh my god.
So there we go.
I feel like that'd be a pretty iconic duo, I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like the energy there would be just immaculate. It would pass the vibe check. Let's see. Okay, also someone asked, how has the pandemic affected your photography business?
Just plugging Ian, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely like when it first all started, I didn't get any business at all. There was no photography because obviously no one wanted to go interact with other people and stuff like that. And it was also very against, you know, everything. So yeah. Then, I mean, it's been, like I said, I haven't really had a whole lot of photography business lately, but I also haven't been marketing myself for that lately. So that's kind of just how that's going. Like I said, just basically focusing on streaming right now.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of those, a lot of people who are doing streaming and something else, I feel like have turned a lot more towards streaming just because it's like not much is happening. Like I do some stuff on the side, you know, and like I signed with a manager out of college, so like I've been trying to do some acting stuff and get an agent, but like nothing's really happening, especially for like developmental clients, like anyone who's new to the industry, like nothing's really going on. So I feel like
Right.
it's been so much easier to just kind of lean into streaming, and not that that's even a bad thing though, because I feel like it's also helped me through the pandemic because it's given me a community of people to hang out with and like some like friends to just get to spend time with instead of just being in my room overthinking.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yes, Driz, I did. I rated her, I don't know if it was 2 months ago, maybe. And then I did it once recently, but that it's possible. It's absolutely possible.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Amber said, do you both have any tips for anyone that's just starting streaming?
One that I like, obviously the one that I post on Twitter is like just getting rid of your viewer count, so it's like your most comfortable self. But then another one I have is like just to always be chatting. Doesn't matter what you're doing. It's just like then it always invites someone to join the conversation, you know?
Yeah, especially when starting out, if it's just you sitting there quietly, like people are a little bit more hesitant to say anything. But
for sure.
Even if it's you, if you're playing a game, just like saying things out loud, or like even like I started not talking to myself, but like I kind of like I would do stuff and I'd like either talk to my cat or say stuff out loud, just kind of while I was doing it.
Yeah.
I'd say also do what you want to do, like, you know, like do something that you're happy about streaming. Like don't stream what you think people want to see, because it'll, one, I feel like get tiring to you, and two, it'll probably come off as disingenuous because, you know, you can tell what you love. When you see someone doing what they love, you can see that spark, you can see the joy.
Oh yeah.
And so I feel like that's such an important thing. Be you. You know, there's only one you.
Right.
Always be chatting. Pretty solid.
Yeah,
pretty solid rule.
Yeah.
For both. How do you balance making bonds with your community while avoiding uncomfortable parasocial relationships, especially as female streamers? Ooh, it's hard. I've had a hard time with that one. Am I gonna get docked pay for being late? No, I'm not gonna dock your pay, but just know that I'm very disappointed in you. And we both know that's worse. No, what's up, Chris? Good to see you. But yeah, I had a situation with someone who I was friends with on stream. It was last Christmas? Yeah, so 2019 Christmas. And I got this nasty message from them the evening of Christmas Day, basically a paragraph about how I'm a terrible friend because I didn't individually send them a message saying Merry Christmas, you know, like, and like we hung out a decent amount, like we'd play games and stuff, like in Discord and stuff. I'd never met him. I didn't know what he looked like at this point either. Like it was someone who hung out a lot in chat and hung out in my stream, and like I'd consider them a friend. But it was one of those that I don't know what it was, but this particular instance set them off. Or like some of us were playing a game in the Discord, and it's one of those, he could have just joined in, like we would have been happy to have him, but no one specifically, he was upset that no one reached out to him specifically to.
Okay.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Gotcha.
Or I've had people who like, I donated this much and you're not like playing these games with me, and like that kind of stuff is hard. But I think for me, the hardest is I want to be close to and there for everyone, but I know that I have my own limitations and I can't be. Because
absolutely, yeah.
When you're one streamer and it's a bunch of community people, you know, for them it's like, oh, I'm one person. But when it's a bunch of people and like outside of stream, you know, we have to take care of ourselves. We have our own things to deal with, mental health issues, or just life. And so it's hard to balance what time is mine, you know, what time is mine, and especially because I'm very active in my Discord, you know, like I talk to people a lot in there. I comment a decent amount. So like, for me, finding a separation to allow myself time separately where I don't feel like I have to respond to everything right away. Because it's like, what part of this is friends? What part of this is like job? You know, what part do I have to separate in order to allow myself space to breathe? I think that's been the hardest balance.
Oh yeah. For sure, for sure. Hold on, let me look back at this question here. Like, it's such it's
I feel like a loaded question. There's like a lot.
It is a loaded question.
A lot of elements there.
Bry's really good at that. Bry's from my stream.
I was gonna say I appreciate it's a good question, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing is like just going back to like making marketing yourself with other streamers and stuff like that. It's always can be kind of difficult because like you never know. I don't know. Just like there can be some interesting people out there who just they're kind of like clout chasers per se, you know?
Yeah.
It's a difficult thing.
He has to ask good questions or Keia doesn't feed me.
Yeah, Bry has he thinks that he always jokes around in my chat that I somehow hurt him or something like that.
Cowboy does that with me, except he says that I have him locked in my basement. So
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Okay, good to know I'm not the only one who has this. Oh my gosh. We're all in the basement. Apparently that's where you guys go.
Yeah.
Oh, I do a lot of you do absolutely do a lot of things, Cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the universal basement.
Yep, everyone's just chilling in there. I hope it's nice. I hope it's really nice in there.
Basement popcorn. What constitutes basement popcorn that makes it different than normal pop? Is it just because it's in the basement?
In the basement? Yeah.
Basement
maybe.
mod. Yeah, there's a whole mod center down there for you, Cowboy. You know, your computer setup. This is your mod station, and if you do a good job, then you get sunlight. Oh my god, I used to have at the house that I used to live in. I rented while I was at school. It had this like really creepy little. It wasn't like a basement, but it was like a storage, like a little area of storage underneath the house. But you walk down these stairs, and it's this small little circle. And like you can see above you, like the house is above you, and like it was just like really dark, and like there were definitely bugs. Like it looked like a little dungeon. So I think that's where that came from. I'm not 100% sure, but I definitely talked about it because when I moved out of there, I was like, as a Californian, I don't believe basements are real. Listen, the little mini basement thing that I'm talking about was in a California house, so it was not like a full basement, but yeah, it was definitely dungeon-like. They cut power. Oh my god. There were paintings of Alvin and the chipmunks all over the walls. What?
I don't know
if that old house, yeah.
That's kind of a reference to my stream because in Minecraft on the last SMP there is there's some other streamers on there who invited me into their odd cult thing that they have, and they're all it was basically like an entire room with Alvin and the chipmunks on the walls.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, that was 100% a reference. Gotcha. Okay.
I feel like it's so fun too. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate your community being here because I feel like it's so fun to have different communities together. I feel like because also you find similar personality types, but then also like getting to hear all the different inside jokes. I feel like is also really fun.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Have you seen the Californians? Oh my god, I quote that a lot, Corky, because they're always like, ooh, what are you doing here? And it's funny because they explain everything. Like the whole joke is they explain everything like through like LA highways, and it's really funny because it's how people talk. They're like, no, you can't take like the 5. You got to take this, and like I don't know how to explain it. But the funniest part about it is because it was an inside joke for the cast at the time.
Okay.
Especially in the first episode, like they can't keep themselves together. Like Bill Hader and Kristen Wiig, they're all trying really hard to like keep a straight face, but they just they can't. Which is honestly the best. I mean, it's that was probably one of my favorite. I think the Kristen Wiig, Bill Hader, Fred Armisen, Andy Samberg, like that era, that was a good era. Favorite.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Speaking of Californians, for both, has streaming made you feel more connected to a sort of global community, and how has that impacted your life? Dude, these are good questions.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like yes and no. Like, I feel more connected to, like, I know that I have friends kind of across, need that popcorn maybe. I've got more friends kind of across, not just like the United States, but the world that I know and that I talk to. But I feel like at the same time, like it connected me to, I feel like the other thing that's hard about it is because I'm also like, we're in the pandemic right now. And so it's like I can't really hang out with people in person anyway. But so it's like I feel like my in-person, like the people around me, those relationships have declined, but like I don't see them as much, but that's also a pandemic. So I feel like it's almost the relationships with people who are further away have become more prevalent and more there for me, just because that's how we know each other, that's how we communicate, versus the people that I'm used to seeing in person all the time. I feel like it's more of a pandemic thing, I think, feeling more distant from them because we have to be. But yeah, so I feel like what in the past like year or so, my global circle has broadened, but my personal relationships have kind of, I don't want to say like gotten worse, but just like I don't communicate as much with them anymore.
I feel that most definitely, for sure, because like it has been a lot harder. Like I haven't talked to some friends in quite some time. Obviously it's not anything like, it's not like we have problems in our relationship. It's just like the fact that like we just don't get to see each other as often, you know, you just don't feel as connected to those people, whereas like the people that you're streaming and like who come into your chat and stuff, obviously if they come in a lot, you're gonna probably get more of a connection to them, you know. And like I also have some friends that I have who I know in real life and stuff like that, and they pop in chat too, so that's always wonderful. But yeah, it's a little bit of a weird time right now.
Yeah, I feel like it's such a weird time for like relationships and to reflect on anything normally, because we're in such a not normal situation where it's like I see the people, like, you know, it's not physically in front of me, but like I see the people in my chat who come in my chat every day, but I don't talk to my parents every day necessarily because, you know, they're in a different state. So like it's,
right,
I feel not necessarily closer to them, but like I see them more, so they're more involved, they're more like, we know actively what's going on with each other a lot better than I do with some of my other friends. It's just kind of it's a weird balance, and especially it being streaming too, like it's so different. I don't know, like I remember learning about streaming and everything and being so just like not confused, a little overwhelmed, just because like it's such a different, I didn't know that streaming was a thing until I started streaming. And so I remember when I started learning about everything, I was like, this is so crazy. Like we get to like hang out with people in real time. Like it's kind of wild.
That is yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't really watch Twitch a whole lot before like I actually started Twitch. So I mean, like I mainly just watched like YouTube and stuff like that. So it was interesting going into a type of a field that's just, you know, it's all just completely live, and like whatever is said, you know, there's no editing it out or anything like that.
Yeah. Let's see, Driz said both. What is the number one thing you know now, streaming or otherwise, that you wish you knew when you first started streaming? I mean, the basic controls. I feel like, because I didn't know what a mod was and I didn't know what anything really was, but I guess also, and I don't think I could have known this until I experienced it, but just like knowing how to ignore trolls, you know?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It didn't super bother me a ton, but I think knowing how to deal with them and how to handle them. But I feel like you have to learn that.
I think that like for me, it's like I guess like dealing with trolls and stuff like that. Usually, if they do say something, I'll probably just like kind of make a joke out of it, and then I'll let the mods decipher whether or not, you know, that's worth a timeout or not.
Yeah.
So, you know, and then but yeah, I mean, one big thing that I wish I learned was probably like, obviously like learning more about like the applications and stuff like that, and in your opinion, Bri, I'm too nice and tolerant. I mean, sometimes, yeah.
I feel like also though, sometimes when you joke with trolls, because sometimes someone is kind of trolly, but they're not a bad troll, if this makes sense.
Right.
Like, I've had people who started trolling me who then became members of the community because I joked back with them, and they're like, oh, okay. And they're not bad people. So it's like, you know, you don't want to ban them immediately. You want to give them a chance. And you're like, are you a good troll or a bad troll? We'll figure it out, and then we'll go from there.
That's definitely happened to me as well. Yeah. What was the other thing? I was gonna say something else too. I remember. Oh, I guess like learning more about like I needed to learn more about like design and stuff like that to know what like looks good on stream, you know? Like I love how all of this that you have set up here, like this over here, like that. All of this like purple and like all your fancy words and stuff, like
thank you.
It's so cool looking. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's one of those the perfectionist side, I spend way too much time, and then like a week later I'll be like, I want to change everything already again.
Oh yeah, same. For me, it's like I found that like less is more, and like less looks like nicer and cleaner and stuff like that. I'm still learning how I can put like numbers and stuff like on stream and like the big things and stuff, you know, but also making it look clean and nice.
Yeah, I went through a couple of phases where I tried to figure out what worked, where I'd look at different streams and be like, that's kind of cool, and I'd try that and I'm like, oh, that doesn't work for me, you know, like But I agree. I went through a phase where I had way too much on my screen because I was like, I got to put all of these notifications here. And then I was like, oh, there's way too much going on. And so I opted for, I usually have that black bar at the bottom, and it's pretty much that. And sometimes I'll have a few things in the corners, but I try to keep it clear, especially because I do a lot of just chatting. So it's not like, you know, I try to keep the screen generally open, but.
Yeah.
Corky said, I really like how both of y'all's overlays are. Yeah. How simple. Yeah. I feel like simplicity is absolutely underrated sometimes because people feel like they have to do the most. And like, sometimes it works for people. Sometimes it looks good, but I think that absolutely less is more. And then like, it allows you as a streamer to be the entertainment and be what, I don't know, like you're not distracted by all of the boxes and everything.
Exactly. Right.
I feel like I skipped something. Chat moves so fast sometimes, and then I have a tendency to go on a million tangents, and then I lose everything. Let's see. Speaking of learning about streaming, how did you find out about Twitch and streaming, and what pushed you to start streaming yourself for both? Okay, if you want to go first.
Sure. Probably, yeah. Like I said earlier, it was kind of like a whole, like when I started doing like YouTube videos and then it kind of transitioned into Twitch. I kind of found out about Twitch. I don't know. I just kind of like was always like, I kind of knew about it, but I wasn't really like, I never really like looked into it too much. And then, yeah, I kind of just started watching a couple streamers and stuff like that, and like seeing all of the different communities and like seeing how like the streamers interact with people. And I was like, this is really interesting to me. Like, and just like, I don't know, I just found it really interesting, and then I wanted to try it out. That was basically kind of how it went.
Yeah, I mean, I'd heard of Twitch previously, old YouTube videos for the 6K celebration.
Oh no.
Sometimes YouTube videos are best buried. I can speak from experience. I tried to be a YouTuber for a hot second freshman year of college, and I looked at all those the other day, and it's not nearly as bad as the middle school stuff that I did, but
oh yeah,
I don't need anyone seeing
I feel that. I had a couple like vlog type things. I tried that for a little bit. They were okay. They were not bad, but yeah, definitely. I don't know if I'd want people to see them now, at least.
What was he saying? I had a thought and I lost it.
Like how you started like streaming and what got you into it.
Thank you. So I kind of knew of Twitch a little bit, but it was like Amazon Prime Day, and I wanted to get a PlayStation because I was like, I haven't played games in forever, because I played them when I was younger, when my brother would allow me to play them, because it was his PlayStation and his GameCube, so I would play when I was allowed to, when he wasn't playing. But I hadn't for a while. I'd played Wii for a little bit, middle school, high school with like my family and stuff, but I hadn't played games just at all in a while. And they had like a really good deal, so I got a PlayStation, and I was like excited to start playing. And my brother and his girlfriend at the time, like, they like sat me down. They're like, we think you should try streaming. And I was like, what? Like, I'm just trying to play games. Like, what is this? And they explained to me what streaming was, and I was so confused because I didn't really know that it was a thing. And I was not at all prepared. I started streaming off my like MacBook laptop because I had no idea like the processing power that's required to stream or any part of it. And I didn't really have any proper way to stream PlayStation, so I tried a couple of times, and then I gave up and just started doing just chatting because I realized that was a thing. And I realized I'm actually like okay at this. Like I can talk about stuff, you know, like and so that's kind of how I got into it. Like they sat me down. They're like, we think you should try this. And like, I was like, okay. So I made my account. My username isn't my real name. So we did a name generator actually, to find out what I wanted to do. So I made my account and everything. And I did some research for a few days. You know, I watched different streams. I watched YouTube videos that recap streams. You know, I tried to get a feel for what it was. Mm-hmm. And then I just jumped in. I had no idea still what I was doing. Like I didn't know what anything was. But I remember one of the first streams I did was I ended up streaming for 8 hours because I hit like 5 hours and then like 3 people followed and I was like, I can't end stream now. So then I streamed for like 3 more hours.
I feel that. Yep.
Because I didn't like, you know, when you're new, I'm like, oh my God, like people. And I was so excited because people, you know, it was like new people. I was very innocent at the time. Like not like innocent, but you know, like I didn't know, you know, anything. Cowboy and Chris are doing their prime spiel. It's pretty great. But yeah, so that's kind of how I started. I didn't know anything about anything, but that's how I figured it out.
I think I saw this video somewhere where it was like when you're planning on ending stream and then like someone like huge raids you or something like that and you're like, well, I guess I'll be here for a while. It's like I think it was a video of like Britney Spears, she's about to walk off stage and then says like, it's Britney, bitch, and she like turns around and like walks down the stairs.
Oh my God.
And I was like,
that's such a big mood. I remember I think I had a moment like that like a couple weeks ago because my cat was at the vet because they were doing some like stuff, and so I was like streaming just to like, you know, I was like, I just want to be with people and hang out with people, and I was like, all right, I think I'm gonna get off. And then this account rated me with, it was maybe at least 100, and I was like, never mind, like, scratch that. I'll be here for a couple hours. Right. But yeah, it's one of those you have to be like, all right, well, never mind, I'll eat later.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, Bri also asked, are you planning to push for partner? How will you pushing for partner affect your streaming, and how do you expect becoming partner to impact your stream and life, if at all? Also, I'm not partner. I'm nowhere near partner.
Yeah, I still have quite a bit to go to a partner, but
I feel like it's a goal. I feel like it's an ultimate goal for a lot of streamers, like just to be able to do that. The one thing that I've realized though is it's actually ultimately damaging to me as a streamer to say that I'm like to actively push for a partner in a certain way, in that it makes me focused on viewer count. It makes me focused on how much people seem to care about what I'm producing versus just doing my thing and having fun with it. And so for me, it's like, yes, I want to set goals. So like, what things can I do for my streaming to, I don't know, like exciting things. But if I'm looking at it purely for growth, I feel like it takes away an aspect from it. And I have to look at it more as like, what can I do for my stream that I'm excited about? Like I'd wanted to do a podcast for a while. And so I finally was like, all right, I'm going to put together a podcast and I'm going to do that. Yeah. But when I look at it in a growth mindset of like, how am I going to get to this viewer count? It becomes a little bad for me, because then it becomes so much more, I fixate on that more so than focusing on enjoying it and doing what I like. I
agree. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's not quite like, I don't feel like I'm pushing for a partner, like, constantly. When people come into my chat and they're like, you know, like, maybe you'll get partners soon or something like that. Like they'll just say something like that. And then I'll be like, well, you know, it'll happen when it happens. You know, I'm not like absolutely like trying my absolute hardest to get it. You know, I you know, when it happens, and like, it's like non-toxic growth mindset for sure. rather than, you know, you'll grow as you go. Like I said, your audience will find you and stuff like that. And it's like I also feel like I do need to make more. I want to do. I keep thinking this, but I've never actually brought it up with like people around me that like I definitely need to like almost have a meeting for myself where like I'll be like, okay, so what things can I do to like improve myself and like, you know, like positive feedback and stuff like that. And like what kind of content should I be making? Like what kind of content do you think I should be making? And that's more entertaining or more, I don't know, just more focused on like the actual content of it. Cause I do focus on chat a lot. I really do. So, and I feel like, I don't know if that's, it is a good thing because like, you know, I love interacting with chat and stuff, but also I feel like content is a really big thing that brings in a lot of people. So, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like it's a balance because I feel like part of it is, like part of it is you know, who you are, especially doing a lot of just chatting. Like a lot of it is like your personality and also like your personality and interaction with chat. And then to some degree, it's also like if you do something crazy content-wise, like I don't know. I did a Thanos makeup stream. It was absolutely terrifying.
I saw that.
It's scary. I can't even look at it to this day. But it's like stuff like that. Like you know, you can do that, or like one of my things is like, okay, every so often I'll do like a subathon or something, and like do like a 15-hour cap or something, with like different goals and prizes, and like those are fun things to do. But I feel like the biggest thing that I've definitely learned is just like, you know, you do what you love, and I mean, to some degree, you want to make sure that it's stuff that chat's gonna enjoy as well. But yeah, I don't know, just finding different ways to improve your stream, like for you, like doing it for you instead of trying to do it for numbers, if that makes sense. Like
I
for you
agree.
and your community.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I feel like if you focus so much on I'm doing this to get better, then it's so much easier to get discouraged and kind of beat yourself up about, well, I'm not here, you know, and the comparison stuff that you were talking about, because I do that as well. Like being like, well, I did this and I'm not where this person is. And especially numbers, like that's such a, it's like I can look at an end of stream summary and I feel like that's a good, like, okay, like that's where we were today. But looking at it fluctuating during a stream is just so, it puts me in my head for sure. So I think that finding a middle ground. And I think one of the things that I worry about though is if I grow too much, I worry that I'll lose certain relationship with my community. Because
I agree.
I've seen the chats that move really, really fast, and I'm like, it's cool that you have a lot of people there, but because I'm very community focused based on interacting with everyone, it's like, how do I process that and respond to everyone and get to know everyone on the same degree? That worries
I agree
me a little bit.
That worries me too, for sure. Yeah. And I know my chat worries about that too, because they're like, what if you do get bigger? Like, what happens? And I was like, I'm going to try my best. Like, we're gonna figure it out as we go, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if we need to have Discord nights for only subscribers, we're gonna do that, you know?
Yeah, I feel like it's then how you balance that, and yeah, that's something that I think about too, because I'm like, it can be a really cool thing for a streamer too, like to have that growth, but then it's like also, especially for people who are so community oriented, how do you balance numbers with that same attentiveness to chat? I don't know. That's something I think about. So it's good to know that like I'm not the only person who like has thought about and worried about that. Let's see. Should do a collaborative Bob Ross themed painting stream just like this, but painting. I mean, that could be fun. I'm a terrible artist though, so I feel like my result would be just sad. I did do a Bob Ross painting stream where I actually painted like a Minecraft landscape type of thing. God.
It was, I said that I was going to give away after I finished it, and I never finished it. So like,
no.
I still need to give that away.
Yeah, I've done a couple painting streams, but it's usually like meme-based painting things. So I have on my wall, so I have this plush. It's Hot Dog Man. He's in the game Life is Strange. So I did a painting stream where I painted him. I did a baking stream where I baked a cake and I put him on the cake. And then I've done one that was like a bobfish. So it's like Bob from Bob's Burgers and a blobfish mixed together. So I painted that. Show her Steve.
Oh, this is Steve right here. This is my bat friend who
Oh
chills
my
with me on the side of
gosh.
stream.
I love it. I love it. For a second, I was confused.
Usually we have a Patrick in the background, which is a giant panda who sits on my bed.
I think I've seen the panda.
Mm-hmm. And then I also have Baby Yoda chilling next to me as well. Yeah, he's.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, for some reason, Bri and Patrick, they don't like each other apparently, or at least this is what Bri has told me.
They're enemies.
Yeah, Mr. Patrick Chonk. We also call him Mr. Chonk too. I know. Usually I am mirrored. Isn't this weird, Bri? I am the opposite direction. This is how my room actually looks. Because like in my stream, usually like when I'm gaming, it just makes more sense in my brain that like if I'm facing one direction, like if I'm facing towards the gameplay, that just makes more sense to me. So I flip my camera.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah.
I don't know.
Whenever I've done stuff like this and I threw like a Discord call and my camera gets flipped, everybody's like, "Your sign, what?" Like, cause like the words are just backwards all of a sudden. I'm like, I just live in backwards. That's just how I am. Yeah, I have my little blobfish plush over here. I've got a bunch of random stuff. Like I've got this buff Charmander that my brother sent me in the mail.
Oh my gosh.
He sent it to me for my birthday. He told me, he was like, I'm sending you something for your birthday. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. And it's going to be weird when you get it in the mail. And then it took forever to get in the mail. And so I forgot about it. And then one day I open a package and it's this. And I was like, what? Like, I was like, I didn't order this. I have no idea.
That's hilarious, actually.
I was like, okay, all right. Well, this is all right.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you just kind of accept it and move forward. I mean, it's a buff Charmander. It speaks for itself, I guess.
Yeah.
Are there any stream ideas that you tried out that didn't work out, even though you really wish they had? E-girl stream? Oh my god, don't remind me, Chris. That one hurt my soul a little bit. I said that if I made it to 400 subs, like I set a really high goal thinking we'd never reach it, but one month people went crazy and it was an e-girl stream, so basically just like a cutesy e-girl type persona character for a whole stream. And I'm not like, I like cute things, but I'm not a cutesy person. But so I have to be like giggly and cutesy, like, you know, like certain kinds of female Twitch streamers that are like very like flirty and da da da, and like that's not me. But that was the character that I had to do for the stream, and it hurt my soul. And I felt so bad for people who had just joined my stream and came back to that stream with no context, didn't know what was happening. I wanted to be like, I'm so sorry, this isn't me. My dad showed up in that stream at one point in the chat, and I was like. Hold on, guys, I have to go text something. And I like texted my dad. I was like, hi, this is a bit. This is not real. Yeah. But yeah, it was absolute chaos.
I couldn't stop giggling if I tried. I giggle at everything. This is true. But yeah, I don't know if I really had a stream that didn't work out how I wanted it to, like, that sticks out to me. I don't know, I haven't really branched out to doing something like crazy, I guess. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like personally for me, certain gameplay is kind of a hit or miss because I'm not like a great gamer. Like I'm not super great at it. Like I do it for fun and I have fun playing games, but I think that sometimes it's hard for me to do that on stream just because I'm not like top tier sorry, I read bat in chat and I said bat. Top tier gamer girl. So then I feel like I have to overcompensate for like personality, and then it just depends on the game. I think the best games for me to do on stream is the scary ones because people think it's really funny when I get scared out of my mind.
Yeah, I definitely see like I mean, I guess I see a difference, like, when I look after stream. Like, some games do better than others. Like, I know that a lot of people really enjoy my Minecraft streams just because that's what I play the most and that's what I've built a community off of. So, I mean, that's, you know, that's a pretty big thing. But otherwise, like if I play other games and stuff like that, I guess I'll notice a little bit of a view count difference. But, like, it's not like it really matters to me because I was enjoying the stream, you know? So...
Yeah. Falls out of chair and curls up on... Yeah, I've done that a couple of times. There was this one really bad jump scare in Until Dawn, and it got me, like, probably the worst out of any jump scare in a game. But my instinct was, like, to flail my controller like I was trying to hit it. I wasn't actually... I know that I couldn't hit it, but I promptly fell out of my chair onto the floor. Like, it was a full body scare and minor convulsion as I fell onto the floor. Yeah, there's a floor count for how many times I've fallen out of my chair.
I don't know if I've ever fallen out of my chair.
I don't know why.
Because I guess I don't really play very many spooky games, so
it just became my instinct whenever it started. When I would do that sometimes if people like flirted in chat with me, because I get really weird about like positive affirmation. I'm damaged, but so when people say nice things, I get like weird about it. So I'll like fall out of my chair onto the ground, or just get really awkward. And so that just transferred over into if I get scared badly enough, I will just yeet myself out of my chair.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess I have a weird thing about taking compliments as well. Oh yeah, we still have to play that game. There's an infinite IKEA game that Bri has introduced me to. Yeah, it's like a horror game, I think, type of thing. And yeah, they really want me to play that. So
Chris, we haven't had an incident. We haven't had a birthday incident in so long, and you brought it back. Someone came into my chat. Not someone from my community. Random person came into my chat one day and kept dropping bits and saying happy birthday. And I was like, it's not my birthday. What are you doing? And then after that, for I guess it was like 27 or 47 times the counter set or something, like for at least a couple of weeks, every single day, someone in chat would say, happy birthday, Aya. And yeah, so then everybody thought it was my birthday every single day. Well, they knew at a certain point, but anyone new would be like, is it your birthday? And I'd have to be like, no, it's not my birthday. I won. So then that was that became a joke, and everybody would be like, it's your birthday, happy birthday. And I'd be like, it is not my birthday. And it was a random person too. They came in, they've come in like one time since, but they haven't come back around. They don't even understand the chaos they created.
The trolls.
Yeah.
They come in, do their work, and they leave.
Yeah, and then they disappear into the mist.
Yep.
Let's see, we used to do that to the door guy at the Best Buy I used to work at. Oh my god. Let's see, speaking of IKEA, a big part of streaming is building yourself into a brand. What have you guys done to build your brand, and why did you pick your brand? I branded myself as trash. Like my Discord server is Yoshi's Dumpster. When I created my channel, it was on the whole thing that I'd be like, I'm gonna die alone and no one can hate myself more than I hate me. Like, that's what I would tell trolls. I'd be like, you think you can hurt me, but no one will ever hate me more than I hate myself. And like, that was my rebuttal. Yeah, human dumpster fires. I have this mini dumpster toy.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
I absolutely branded myself as trash on a dumpster. But then it's also like, I figured it's something that a lot of people will be like, I'm trash. And so I'm like, here in the dumpster, we can all be trash together. And we all appreciate, you know, just we're all different kinds of trash. And like, also just being like, okay, trash isn't inherently bad. We're just different, you know, like different kinds of trash. Oh, I have a trash command? What? I must have made that one a while ago.
Trash command.
Yeah, that's how I branded myself, is that.
I don't know how I quite branded myself. I guess I branded myself off of IKEA, kind of, cause it's like my name and stuff like that. So I basically, my channel points are little Swedish meatballs.
Oh my
so
God.
You collect meatballs.
I love that.
Other than that, I'm not really sure. I guess how else I guess Minecraft streamer. That is basically, that's big. the big thing, I suppose.
I didn't know that your channel points was Swedish meatballs, and I just appreciate that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is. I think it's just trash. It's a little trash can emote.
Here, let me
down
see.
by the. Is it trash or garbage? Okay, yeah.
Trash.
But that's kind of how I set that up. I don't know. I was trying to think, because my brother, when he first presented streaming to me, he's like, all right, and you're gonna have to do a persona. Because the first streamer he showed me was Pokimane, and I was like, that's not me.
Okay.
Like, that's not me at all. Like,
right.
Respect to her, you do your own thing, but that's not my personality type. So I think finding my version of what a streamer is was a whole process, because for a while I thought that I was gonna have to put on a persona instead of just being myself, and then I realized I'll just be myself, and we'll figure out who I get along with here, and I'd rather build a community of people that I genuinely get along with as me anyway.
I agree. Yeah, for sure. That's also true, Bri. People have said that in chat. That was one of like the biggest compliments, and I really appreciate it, is when people say that I have the most immaculate vibes. I'd be like, thank you, I appreciate that. And then the softest e-girl type thing. That is, yeah. That was another thing. Someone, I think it was you, Bri, or someone in chat said that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I feel like one of the best compliments that you can get from someone, especially if it's like someone who's new and they've just joined your stream, they're like, yeah, like it's just like really chill here, or I feel like I can just like hang out here, or just like people who feel automatically like welcome or a part of things. I feel like it's such a good vibes are chill out of 10. Yeah, chill out of 10. Solid measurement. I thought it was a little weird, but you added it to your bio.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I like it here. I like you here, Corky. It's chill or whatever. I feel like this is me trying to like, whenever I do a thing sometimes, or if I'm trying to express like that I love like something or someone, like I try to immediately be like, I love you, or like whatever, like I try to like be like, it's not like actually that serious. Like, this is a serious thing that I've just said, but it's not actually that serious because I said whatever after, and like minimal commitment. It's
just vibing in the basement.
Basement vibes. Yeah, that's a fake window. We've decided there's a window back there, and I opened it one day, and I had never had it open.
Ooh.
And everybody was convinced that it's a fake window. They're like, no, that's not real. And I'm like, that makes more sense that I would have installed a fake window.
Right.
Commitment
issues. Yeah, people have always been really interested in what's going on with this door here. They're always like, oh, I thought that was the way out. And I was like, no, that's that way. This is a closet back here. Yeah, the fake fridge. That's another thing that we've... I guess there was a video on the internet. I think it was a guy who was a streamer, pretty sure. And he basically just had this fake fridge behind him this whole time during his stream. It was basically just like a cardboard cutout. And he moves it one stream because people are like, what's in the fridge? What's in the fridge? And he moves it, and his whole stream just like goes...
my gosh.
Nuts. And they're like, it was fake this entire time? Like...
That's kind of amazing. That's...
Yeah.
Because I feel like... Also, it's like, I feel like a long con kind of thing if you just have it there, and then all of a sudden...
Right.
It just like...
Exactly.
Oh my god.
It was never real.
That's
exactly.
Amazing.
That's true, Corky. That's true. She saw the clip. She saw the clip when I put you guys in the fridge. And then after that, we did make fajitas after that. That's true.
Nice. I don't know if I've ever made fajitas. Like, I've had them, but I don't think I've ever made them. I'm terrified to mess up food.
Yeah, I'm nervous about like meat. I suppose, because like meat, it can be scary. You can get sick very easily from it.
You don't want to undercook it, but then you also don't want to overcook it because then it's too dry and like. Yeah.
Right, exactly. There's like a good middle ground. Yeah, it's kind of spooky.
Oh yeah, my boyfriend who streams, at his home setup, he has a drawer cam, so it's a camera that's in a drawer on his desk or something, or near his desk, and so his joke is like, chat, you've been bad, so he'll like turn the drawer cam on and like close the drawer, and it's just like, you can put it in the drawer. He has like a million different angles and stuff when he's home. Or to cook, had to get very used to it, having raw chicken goop all over my. Just chicken goop doesn't sound. It sounds yikes. I worked at a pie coffee shop hybrid, and I think the worst part, in order to cope with like not having to like, because like people are the worst sometimes, so I'd go do dishes to like avoid interacting with customers because I can just kind of do my own thing back there. And I'd go back there to wash dishes, and we didn't always have gloves back there. And people would have half-eaten pieces of pie with like, because you could get ice cream on the sides. It'd be like melted ice cream and soggy pie. Like touching people's soggy pie is just like probably one of my least favorite. Like I'll clean my own dishes, but touching someone else's half-eaten soggy pie is just. Maui puked? Oh no. Maui. Aw. Sorry, my cat apparently had a hairball. Oh my goodness. She didn't hiss. Progress. Oh, for both, what are some stories from normal jobs you've worked?
Stories?
Mine are just like difficult customers mostly.
Yeah.
So I worked at a pie shop. We had a diagram on how to cut pies as part of our training to make sure that we cut all of the slices evenly so that no one's getting, you know, because if they're all paying the same amount, you know, they all need to be even. Right. I had someone come up to me while I was cutting a pie, and she was like, "Excuse me, ma'am, this is smaller than it's supposed to be." And I'm like, "No, like this is the same size as all the rest of them." And she was so upset and insisted that I was wrong. And I literally pulled out the pie that I had cut from. I'd only taken that piece out, and I was like, look. And like she could see that all the slices were like the exact same size, and she was just like, "Well, it's smaller than last time." And like just like so, it's just people being so unnecessarily angry. I'm like, listen, this is the measurement. Like I just work here. Like I just sliced it. Or someone, they brought their dog in and their dog peed and then they left without saying anything. So another couple had to tell us that, you know, the dog peed. I didn't have to clean that up, thankfully, but
that's good.
People need it too aggressive. Yeah, I know. I'm like, you have pie. Just be happy.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Did she ask for the manager? I don't think she did. I had someone shove their money in my face once. She gave me a giant order while I was inputting it into the register. She shoved her money in my face and was like, and I was like, "Sorry, I need to finish inputting it." And she just like this super dramatic, just like, and I'm like, okay, like I doubt you have somewhere that important to be. Like, just give me a minute.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Peyton? Yeah, this is my podcast. How you doing? Good to see you. I don't know if you have any experiences with difficult people or in general.
Not particularly. I didn't really work in retail or anything like that. I mainly did like behind the scenes work and stuff like that. So, I never really worked with too many people per se. Stories. I mean, I guess I worked with like kids at I don't know if I quite qualifies this as a job per se, but I was like a camp counselor for a while.
Okay.
Like
gotcha.
when I was younger. There's been some interesting stories with that. Like one time me and this other girl who I was oh yeah, I do have some of those, Bri. That's true. Difficult clients. I can tell you that in a second. That's true. Like me and we were all sleeping. Like we had to just take care of these certain girls in our cabin, and we were all sleeping. And then this girl wakes up and her like foot's bleeding, and she's like, "Why is your foot bleeding? And like, why didn't you tell us this like before you like fell asleep?" And she's like, "Well, I must have just like stepped on a stick before I came to bed." And it's like, you didn't notice that?
You didn't feel
like,
that?
Yeah, you didn't feel that? Like, what? We'll just take you to the nurse tent, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
What? That was pretty weird. But I guess a difficult clients, yes. I guess one time, so I'd like to market myself, and I'd like to, like, with pictures and stuff, I took, she was actually like a family, she was like distant family basically, and she was getting her senior pictures, and I took her senior pictures, and usually I like to post them on Facebook to, you know, like market more of like my business and stuff like that. And her mother was not okay with that and stuff like that. And she just like, she called me, emailed me, like did absolutely like everything to try and contact me. She called my mother and stuff like that. And I was like, hey, like I literally, like you just did all of this. Like you can wait. Like,
Yeah.
like I wasn't even gonna, I was obviously gonna message you back. Like you didn't even take that long. You just did all of that for no reason, you know?
Yeah.
And then she's like, well, it's a good thing that we're like family and stuff. Otherwise I would have maybe like sued you or something. I was like, all you had to do was tell me, hey, take down the pictures of my daughter from Facebook, and we would have been fine. I would have took them down, no problem. Like, that's it. That's all we would. Like, even after that, I went out of my way and I was like, I'll even put a password on the photos so they're protected, so only you see these photos, you know, like on my website.
I just love that. If you weren't family, I would have sued. Like,
I know. I was like, oh my goodness. She was an interesting character. Like, yeah, so never work for family. Usually they're fine. Like I did my brother's engagement photos, and that went completely smooth. But like, yeah, that was interesting.
Oh yeah, I took graduation photos for my brother when he graduated college. So it was like him and his friend, and I didn't know what to expect. I was a freshman at the same school; they were seniors. So it was the end of my freshman year, and I like go meet up with them on campus to take their photos, and they're wearing suit jackets and like swim shorts. And so I was really confused. So they wanted to, you know, like take photos for on campus, and then at the end of it, they wanted to jump in the fountain on campus. And little freshman in me, you know, I'm like rule follower typically. I was like, we're gonna get in so much trouble. Like I was like, okay, get in, go. And like we did the pictures really fast because like on campus sometimes they're like super like, I don't know, they can be super overly protective of their fountains, which is weird. But I was so anxious about it. My brother's like, just calm down, just chill, it's fine. I'm like, I have 3 more years here. I don't want to get in trouble.
Right.
But yeah. Oh, it's always a fun time. Always an interesting time. Or I went into a bar. I was 20 at the time, I think, because one of the seniors wanted photos in his favorite bar near campus. But during the day, it was okay because they like allowed me to go in to get the photos because like I'm not drinking. I'm just taking pictures. Like, but I was worried they weren't gonna let me in.
Yeah, there's also been some interesting instances when I've like went out and traveled, and like when me and my friend, we went to like another city, and we were just, it was a completely like public street and everything like that, and I was taking pictures of her and she was taking pictures of me and stuff like that. We were just down like a little alley. We weren't even far down the alley at all. Like we were like, here was the busy street, and then like right here was the alley, and we were just like right here. Like we were just right outside of it. And it like wasn't like a sketchy area or anything. We were right next to our hotel and everything. And this guy across the street just starts like yelling at us and stuff like that. And then my friend Megan, she's just like, hey, like we're not taking pictures of you or anything. Like maybe that was why he was yelling or something. And then she's like, everything's fine. We're just taking pictures of each other, you know? And then we like kind of like, I was like, we'll just go back to what we were doing. We just continue taking pictures. And he just keeps yelling at us, and we're like, okay, we're just gonna go. Like, we're just gonna leave. And like, so we pack up all our stuff and we just like book it to like a bookstore like near us. And like, we were just like, yeah, we're just gonna get out of the area. And he's like just yelling. He's like, yeah, you walk away and stuff like that. And I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
Like, why are you so upset?
So
like, we're just taking pictures.
Like,
Calm
no one's
down.
getting hurt.
Right. I don't know. It was weird.
Oh my god. I think Bri had asked something else and I might have lost it. How have previous life experiences prepared you for streaming and dealing with difficult chat members in particular? Also, thank you, Peyton. I appreciate it. Interesting. Wait, also, hold on. Have you seen the video where these 2 dudes are filming a video in a park and a security guard comes up and says, you can't film here? And they're like, oh, we're not filming. The cameraman just isn't with us. And the cameraman was like, yeah, I just like them. I'm not with them. And it worked with the security. Oh, what?
What? Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
Tactics? No, we're not. We don't know each other. We're just talking.
All right.
Nina, thank you for gifting a sub to Cowboy. I appreciate it. What was the question though? Have life experiences prepared for dealing with difficult people from stream? I feel like stream honestly has prepared me more for dealing with difficult people in life. Like almost in reverse, because
I feel that,
because I learned how to not take it personally. You know, people are coming at you all the time on stream, and it's like you don't take it personally. You're just like, okay, cool. Like, it's just how people are.
Right.
And then also it allowed me to kind of separate a little bit, to be like, I don't know, like one of the other ways to look at it, like these people are so bored that they're spending time on the internet to lash out at you. And then, I don't know. And then also like knowing how to handle that. Like, I don't know how to explain this in like a coherent way, but like, I feel like if I'm able to separate taking this personally because they're just a person on the internet, why is it any different if someone in real life that I see doesn't like me because they're just a person, you know? Like, I don't know. It's like a way to take what I've learned from stream and apply it to life, to care a little bit less about others' opinions of myself.
Right. Yeah, it's I don't know. I guess I've always carried like a leadership role and stuff like that throughout my life, because like I was in, I don't know if you know what 4-H is. It's basically just like it might just be, no, I think it's all over the country. But it's basically just like, it's like a little group meeting type thing, and then you all like kind of I don't even know how to describe it. It's like you work on projects together and stuff like that, and you can like put things in the fair if you have like a county fair and stuff like that. Okay. And yeah, that's what I was a camp counselor for, was 4-H camp and stuff like that. So yeah, I was doing like leadership roles and stuff like that, and like dealing with people and dealing with children and stuff like that. And I don't know, it's taking psychology as well has helped me with streaming and stuff like that as well. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like figured it out as I went, honestly, with streaming.
Yeah, I feel like dealing with people in general teaches you a little bit how to deal with trolls, but it's also, honestly, I was gonna say, dealing with children and dealing with people in chat sometimes aren't too different, because I feel like it's the same and honestly, sometimes it is kids, because, you know, kids can get on the internet and do and say whatever they want. But like, my biggest thing is like, at the end of the day, I've learned, and honestly, it was more like just like a perspective that I learned from therapy, but like, I just kind of feel bad for trolls sometimes, because I'm like, something's going on in your life that you're so sad or so bored or so upset with something that you think it'll make you feel better in any way to go and make other people feel bad.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Honestly,
it's like unhealed trauma type thing.
Like,
then they're just bringing it on other people. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a part of me that just feels sad for them, because I'm like, I hope you find something to make you happy, because like this probably isn't fulfilling ultimately for you.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's interesting for sure. But then also, some people who troll aren't necessarily bad. You know, like we talked about. Like sometimes it's like people messing with you, and then if you mess back, it's kind of like, okay, like we're cool, we're friends.
Yeah.
See, Bryce said, what was your worst stream experience and how did it impact your stream and life, if at all? Interesting.
For me, like, I guess I would say my, like, Matthew. Matthew is not a big, worst extreme stream experience, Bri. He is definitely, he could be trolly sometimes, but I don't think he is anything to be worried about. Like, I would say, like, when I said that I had, like, that weird dip during streaming and stuff like that was a really difficult time for me. I don't know why. I just, like, was having, like, I just didn't, for some reason, maybe I just didn't see results, or, like, I constantly wanted to, you know, like, change things and, like, try and figure out why things weren't working. But honestly, I just needed to, like, you know, just, like, take a breather and not, like, focus so much on, like, certain things and just just focus on like enjoying the content that I made and stuff like that. It's my worst streaming experience. I mean, I don't know if I would call it that. Like, there's not like a single thing that like happened in chat that's like the most horrible thing ever. I mean, okay, one time, I guess on accident, I accidentally like I think I was showing something and someone could accidentally see my underwear. I honestly did not really care that much. It wasn't that big of a deal to me because like you can't see anything, so like I felt like it wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Like that, but like I deleted the VOD, deleted any clips of it or anything like that, you know. So it's gone, but that was at most the biggest thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I feel like I can relate a lot to that kind of overexertion sometimes. If I push too hard on, you know, oh, I need to make stream better, I gotta do this, like I get into not like an anxiety frenzy, but a little bit like that, where I'm like, I need to fix it, like I need to improve it. And I feel, you know, if I get too caught up in it, then it's like really hard because I feel like nothing that I do is right. And you know, like that can be definitely a difficult thing because it impacts my life outside of stream. Hey, thank you for the dono. I don't know who did that, but thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think getting all of chat is in timeout. What? But yeah, if I get too in my head about trying to get better or trying to make it better, but then I think my biggest example right now of worst stream moment is I did a 24-hour stream for my 1-year stream anniversary, and I was towards the end of it, and I said if I got a certain amount of subs during that day, I had a really spicy gummy bear. So basically it was like just concentrated spice in this gummy bear.
Okay. Yeah.
That wasn't even the worst part about I mean, it was rough and my mouth was on fire, and I was sitting in the bathroom recovering, like just laying on the floor. I ate some Tums. I was like, just my stomach hurt. But my boyfriend was talking to everyone for a little bit, and I heard him because someone in chat said, what is it like riding on your girlfriend's coattails? And that pissed me off because like I'm a kind of person, like you can come at me, that's fine, you know, like I'll make jokes about it, but whenever anyone comes at anyone that I care about, that's where like that's where I turn into like mama bear. I get angry. So my stomach was hurting and I was dying, but I marched myself back out here and I like gave him a piece of my mind. I was like, how dare you say that? That is rude.
Yeah.
That is not true, for one. Like, he has his own community. You know, he was doing his own thing before he met me. It was just that. I mean, that's probably the most rage I've ever experienced on stream because it was like, it was so, I don't know. Like, for me, that was probably one of my, and I feel bad because I definitely was I was also, you know, I was at the end of a 24-hour stream, so I was tired too. So I was just full angry, you know, like that. I was like, he is successful in his own right, you know, like do not, you know, anyone diminishing anyone that I care about or being rude or bad, like, and that, I got worked up. Like, I try not to, you know, and I typically don't, but like oh yeah, Cowboy was there the full 24 hours, but I was so,
oh my gosh.
I was livid. I was like, do not, you know, people that I care about, it's like I'm the same way with my sister and with like, you know, my family. I'm like, I will protect them at all costs. But I think that was probably,
I feel that for sure.
Just because it was, I don't know, and like I feel like retroactively I feel bad to some degree. Just like it was, I know that I was being so like I was, it must have been spoopy. I don't know if it was that. It was just I don't know if it was so. I wouldn't consider myself a scary person. Even when I'm angry, it's probably funnier than anything. But it's just more I take on like the disappointed mom kind of thing. But yeah, it was just like I went on a full. I could not recount anything that I said just because of I was so tired. But I definitely went on a full rant. Yeah, that person was DMing my mod because he got banned for that. I think I banned him at that moment. I was like, maybe I banned him after. But I chewed him out for sure. I was like, do not ever come in here with that energy. Like, we are here to support each other. We are here to, you know, build people up and not make offhand. He's also the same guy that kept telling me he was going to make a body pillow out of me, though. So that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like he was on the edge for a while. And that for me was like, bye. Well, he left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he left after that. He tried to come back later, but I was like, I don't think so. Yeah, he was like,
No.
He told me, because I said he was like, I feel like it's weird to be that person that has a body pillow of someone. I was like, then don't do it. And then he just kept being like, but I don't know, and he said something along the lines of like, well, like, don't post pictures of yourself on the internet, or don't post pictures if you don't want people to turn you into a body pillow. What is that logic? Like,
what?
Apparently, if I post pictures, it's, you know, it's my fault for you making a body pillow of me.
Right.
Yeah. So he was that kind of, he was the kind of personality that would be fine 1 second and then like very aggressive the next.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those, and those are the hard ones for me to like, do I make the call of like, do I ban you? Because that wasn't like strictly like bannable in the way that I do, you know, like it's usually like racist, sexist, like, you know, certain kind of things, but gonna make a body pillow out of Patrick. A nice little panda body pillow.
That would be okay. That would be okay.
You could cuddle a panda every night. Like, I feel like that's a great way to fall asleep. Oh my god. For Valentine's Day, my boyfriend got me this pillow thing, and it's like a giant U shape.
Ooh.
I've seen these everywhere, and so we got it, and it's the best thing ever, because basically you can like wrap around like one side, but you've got pillow to support your back. This is a whole I'm sorry, this is like off topic, but
no, go off because like
it's the comfiest thing I've ever, like, I sleep so well with it. It's yeah, it's amazing. Sorry, that was a whole side thing, but like, highly recommend.
That sounds great.
I saw
honestly
a TikTok about how you're supposed to, if you sleep on your side, prop yourself up with 1 million pillows, and I'm like, I don't have enough pillows to do that.
Yeah.
So now I have one pillow that does it all.
There you go.
This whole thing is an ad for pillows.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good question. What game? I feel like you probably have a solid answer.
Yeah, mine's probably Minecraft, or maybe Animal Crossing.
Oh, Animal Crossing's so good. I feel like I'm so bad at it because I just can't visualize, or like I'd get too over organized-y. I don't know if I'm good at any games. I'm trying to think. I like Stardew Valley, but that's not, I feel like it's hard to merch building. Chris. I like Stardew Valley a lot, but like I feel like that's one that's hard to not be good at, because it's more of a like a chill kind of game. I'm bad at most games. I've tried to play a lot of games, but anything I do, it's more for fun at this point. It's not because I think I'm good at it. I'm good at being bad at games. I did well when I played through Detroit.
Oh. I am on the last SMP. This is true.
Doing that Minecraft thing.
Yep.
They had, I saw you post about, they had like a, was it a prom recently?
Yeah, we had a prom. That was interesting. It was actually a lot of fun. And we actually had like a live music, like someone who was actually like playing guitar and like singing and stuff.
Oh, whoa.
Into Discord. It was really cool, actually. Your friend Britt is on that. Looks so cool. Yeah, Brit Balls. Yeah, her and I actually have a bakery together.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. That's her emote right there. There you go.
You finished Outlast DLC. Hey, I finished the DLC in like 2 days, right? I think it was 2 days, maybe? I don't know. It took me a long time to finish the first Outlast because I was too scared to play it.
I played a little tiny bit of Outlast. Not a whole lot.
I don't like it because you can't fight back or anything, so it's just like you have to run and hide and hope you don't die. I died a lot in the game. And I think my soul left my body for real a little bit, but I feel like I know Britt. Oh, I'd seen her in, she knows, I did a different podcast with someone Peyton knows, the username's Moms Online, but he does a podcast, and so he did a big rock paper scissors tournament.
Okay.
It was wild. I don't know how he organized all of it, but I think she was on that. So I was like, I recognize the username. I feel like I've heard definitely of her. Yes. I feel like there are so many different, there are a lot of people that I feel like I've heard of or I know of generally, kind of thing. Like I feel like after being on stream for a while, you've heard people be like, oh, like this person, you're like, I don't know, like I know of them, but I don't know them.
Right. Yeah.
But it's also kind of fun when things start to connect. Wait, what is this? Looking for a sign. Oh, is that the clip when I asked Maui to give us a sign and she meowed? I think so. Oh my god. Also, Corky, you're talking about being you said a while ago about something about like Keia, sorry, I say Keia instead of Keia, and I'm trying to like actively correct myself. But you said something about Keia flipping you off, and I just need to remind you that in my 2020 recap video, there's a montage of me flipping you off. I definitely do it a little. I do it a little too much. It became a joke because I added a zoom to my stream, and someone was one of my friends was making fun of me, and so I like zoomed up so it was like this close, and it was just like you could just see my face, and like very slowly I like raised my hand up into the shot, and then I just kind of made that a thing. I have I pretend it's accidental. Oh my god. I did get that once when I was putting on makeup. Sometimes I'll use my like middle finger to like put certain like, I'll put like highlight on my like underneath and I use my middle finger, and they're like, why are you flipping us off? And I'm like, I'm not. I promise.
That time it actually was accidental, Bri. I promise you. Like, because I was trying to do like something. I think I was trying to do this or something, and I accidentally did. I don't know, something like that. It was on an accident. I promise.
It happens. Let's see. What time is it? I am not paying attention to anything. Oh my god, it's 9 already. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I honestly, I mean, I feel like those are the best kind of conversations when you're not like when I lose track of how much time it's been. I don't want to keep you too long. Again, I don't know. You said you don't have anything going on, but I just want to double check and make sure that if you have anything you need to do, like go to the bathroom or eat food, that you can do that, because it is important to do.
Yeah.
So I guess if you are cool with it, I can ask chat if they have any like closing questions or anything.
Yeah.
And then kind of go from there.
Sure.
I just don't want to keep you too long.
That sounds good.
Make sure that you can hydrate and rest and all that. Oh, Corky, yeah, you have to send to a mod. Sorry. I had someone send me a link. I leave link sharing off just because I had someone send a link to my chat really like early days of my stream, and I clicked it, and it was a link to a Twitch stream of people having sex. And yeah, I didn't think that was a thing that would be on Twitch, but I mean, it's not supposed to be on Twitch, but it was,
no.
it was on there.
Yeah.
And so now I just links off.
Yikes.
Poet asked if you have a favorite memory.
Favorite memory. I guess when I went to San Diego, that was really fun. San Diego was super, super fun. That was probably, just going with my cousin and like some family and stuff like that. The weather there is like beautiful, and they never have like bugs. It's like fantastic, honestly. Like living there would be wonderful, because it's beautiful there, like nonstop. So
oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I think it's definitely some of the best like beach views as well that I've seen.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a favorite memory? It's a really tough question.
Yeah, I was like I'm trying to remember, just like go through, have like a full-on like life flashback of everything I've experienced.
Right, exactly.
Okay, this, I mean, is a random one, but right before the pandemic, my best friend and I went to Disney for Galentine's Day. We celebrated Galentine's Day together, and I did an IRL stream there. And that was a lot of fun, just getting to hang out with her there. And like, it's also one of my last like big in the world memories. So I think that's probably one of mine. I know that there's definitely others, but I just can't think of them on the spot. Both Chris and Cowboy asked if you do your cereal or milk first.
I definitely do cereal first and then put the milk in afterwards.
I was like, are we gonna have to fight right now? I like you a lot, and I don't wanna fight you on this.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's
put
the way
milk
to do it.
then cereal. Oh boy.
Wow.
I couldn't. Nope.
Let's see. Okay. Bri asked, what would you recommend for women who want to get into streaming but have been discouraged by the issues female streamers uniquely face on Twitch, harassment, etc.?
I would say, like, honestly, like, I would say just come to the fact that you may have like some issues with it once in a while, but overall I don't think that you're gonna have too much of an issue with it as long as you're growing like the type of community. You know, usually you're trying to grow a community like just like with things that you like and stuff like that. You'll find people that like the same things as you, so usually everything is going to be perfectly fine, but there will be, of course, you know, those certain people that you will have to deal with, obviously, and that's why you have mods. Mods are a huge help, for sure.
Yeah, I'd say make sure that you find good mods, because that makes it a lot easier, because then you don't have to deal with it as much. And like, I know my mods, at least, and like this is something that we've kind of decided on that's chill, like they kind of mess with them sometimes if they come out to the stream and they're, you know, being weird and not aggressive. My mods will kind of mess with, well, not my mod, there's one specific we have one specific person in stream who will kind of mess with them a little bit and just kind of see, and if they get aggressive, like, you know, we'll ban them. But like, make sure you have the right mods for you, you know, like you guys are clear with what you want. And I think part of it is you shouldn't have to like develop thick skin, because it shouldn't happen, but you have to have a little bit,
agree.
You know. And biggest thing is, even if it impacts you, like, try not to give them a reaction, because that's what they want, you know. Like,
exactly.
The more
for sure
impacted you are by it, the more they'll go after you. Which sucks, because it's like, if you're hurt, you're hurt, you know. You shouldn't have to, you know, hide it like that. But
yeah, you
know, it typically, I don't know. And my biggest thing, the stubborn part of me is like, and if you're upset, then they win, you know, like, and I refuse to let them win in that situation. But yeah, I'd say that's a big thing. Are we all talking about milk and cereal now?
Yeah, I guess so. Keia is very strong in the Force. Strong in the Force, huh? Almond milk does slap, but oat milk is superior, and it is unfortunate that you cannot have oat milk.
It's my favorite milk, and hopefully, I'm hoping, because I think my reaction, like, I got hives out of nowhere in November, so I was trying to figure out what's causing them.
Yeah.
I honestly think it's more egg than oat, because I haven't ever had a severe reaction with oats. So I'm hoping that maybe someday I can have oat milk again, because it's my favorite.
I hope so.
I have an unopened container of oat milk just chilling too. Like, it doesn't go bad for a while, so I'm like, I'll keep it and hope that I can drink it again someday.
Right.
Before it expires.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that would be such a process, Corky.
Pour cereal into a spoon, then milk for each. I feel like it's so easy to overflow the spoon, though, and it's like a lot of effort.
That's true.
I just want to eat cereal, you know, like I want to like pour it and just eat it all instead of like individual.
Right.
You know, I have no self-control sometimes. Well, sometimes with like food things, because I'm a big food fan.
Oh yeah, me too.
Do you have any big changes you'd like to see in either Twitch policy or culture that you'd like to see that would make it more friendly to female streamers? I mean, I just want people to be nicer and less aggressive.
Right, but that's not like that's not Twitch's thing that they can control, unfortunately. I think that you know, with the whole thing where they like banned the simp word or whatever, that was I don't know if that really is particularly necessary, but you know, I feel like them banning the more impactful words like racial slurs and stuff like that is probably much more bigger of a deal than you know, that word. But that's just me. So
humans to stop being so horny, or just find a way to not project that onto everybody else. Banning someone should IP ban them from the channel. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I had that happen recently where someone was, I don't know, like harassing because they just made 1 million accounts and they kept coming back and like it was more annoying than anything. Like the usernames that they were making for the account specifically were meant to like make me feel bad, but I genuinely didn't care what they like were naming them. It was just more annoying. I'm like, we've banned this person so many times, but they can keep coming back to, with a new account.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that was happening. Yeah, to one of my good friends. I'm not really sure. It like because they had just like they started with certain usernames that were like similar to their own username, and then they started like their username started getting just like more and more aggressive towards the streamer as well. And they just shout out, it was Esco. It was a weird thing, and it was just like if you could just ban the person's IP, that would completely remove the problem. You were there.
I do think it's interesting because it's okay to be thirsty, just be respectful. I you know what, I agree. Like I think that it's okay to appreciate that someone is like objectively beautiful or an attractive person, but it's how you handle it. Like I can like see, if like one of my friends posts a picture on Instagram, I can be like, you're gorgeous, like it's a way to appreciate it, but respectfully, not be like, thirsting to a gross degree. Like I don't need to know what you thought when you saw the picture. If you think it's nice, like you can say something nicer. It's about how you present it, I think.
I agree.
Yes, I do remember Meat Man Stan. But yeah, no, I think it's interesting that they banned words to protect oftentimes the aggressors, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
And I think one of the things that I was thinking about just now is I feel like it'd be hard for them to strictly say like we're banning these words when it comes to racial slur. I think that they still should absolutely ban them instead of just saying we don't tolerate racial harassment, even though it happens all the time still.
Right.
But like they couldn't release a statement listing racial slur words and say that they're but they need to find a way to ban it, because
exactly
that is, I feel like, more harmful overall.
Right. I agree. I completely agree.
I don't know. I just feel like their priorities are not where they should be, but it's sadly doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, it's
Hopefully someday they'll figure stuff out, but I don't know. It's one of those like we just kind of keep doing the best that we can and keep those people out of our communities, or if we see them in other communities, like standing up for the streamer to whatever degree that you can, but it kind of sucks that it has to come down to the people streaming who are getting harassed to have other people step up for them and not have the platform be like, hey, this isn't okay.
I agree. Yeah.
I mean, my other issue is I think one of the words they banned was the word like virgin. And I don't think, the thing that bothers me about that is it's not inherently bad. It can be used as an insult, but it's not inherently bad. But also that they would ban that and not the reverse, which like slut or like words like that,
that doesn't fully make sense.
End of the spectrum, and I feel like one is used always to degrade someone, whereas the other one can be used to describe someone, not necessarily in a negative light. So, I don't know. But yeah, I feel like policy-wise, there's definitely things that could change. It's like, it's the demotivating thing of like, I don't know how much impact I as an individual can have on it. So it's like, I manage, I do what I can to exist within these guidelines. All right. I think let me see if I see any more questions. I don't see any right now. Final question. But how can I sub for free?
Well,
if you have Prime Gaming or what is it? Is it Prime Gaming or it was Twitch Prime and then it's
Twitch? I don't know.
They changed it.
Something like that.
Connect your Amazon Prime account. Oh my God. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for your questions. I appreciate your thoughtfulness and just, I don't know, the depth of your questions. I feel like they were really good discussion questions as well.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I really appreciate it. And I appreciate you, Keia, for being here. Thank you for all of your time.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for letting me be on your lovely little show here.
Yeah.
This was big. This was great.
I know. I was like, this is such a good time. Like it's nice because like I feel like I just got to hang out and like get to know you, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, you made me feel very comfortable, and I really enjoyed my time.
Oh, thank you. I hope so. My worst fear is that I'll have someone on and they'll just be like, oh my god, when can I go? Like.
Right. Yeah, no, not at all.
Yes, Chris just did the command. That is her Twitch link. If you have not already gone and followed, or if you didn't come over from her community, please go and follow, go sub, go show her so much love. One of the sweetest humans. She radiates so much love and positivity, and I cannot hype her up enough. You should absolutely use that Prime Gaming over there and show that love. Oh
wow.
Wow. That makes me think of like the Owen Wilson, like, wow.
Yep.
Give her the finger guns. Yeah, you know the finger guns.
And if you guys are here from my community, I mean, you're already here. You might as well hit that follow button. It's like right there. So it's not that hard if you haven't already, you know.
I don't know if you have anything that you want to plug or hype up, you know, as that you've been working on, or anything in specific that you want to put out there.
I guess not really. Just my Twitch, if you guys just want to follow me there. Otherwise, I mean, I'm pretty active on my Twitter. That's my most active social media right now. 'Cause like, yeah, I think that's probably about it.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
if you want to.
Yeah, I think
my Twitter's is different though. It's Julia Gulia.
That's right.
So instead of IKEA,
I remember seeing something because it was
different.
like I saw your name on there was Keia, and then I remember seeing a poll that, because I guess I hadn't looked at. I think you linked it on linked your Twitter on your Twitch page or something. So I think I like linked it, and so I never looked at the username. I didn't realize it was anything different until I saw that you put a poll up, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, because Julia is my middle name, so I wasn't sure if like, Julia Guli is just, people were confused if that was my real name or like what was going on there, so that's why I put up that poll. But yeah.
Gotcha. But yeah, go give her a follow on Twitch and on Twitter. Hopefully we can, you know, see some of your photo content and video content as you start doing more stuff, or as you know, and you know, keep a lookout. Future filmmaker out there, future director of cinematography out there. Two of my fave streams combined. Nice. Oh, I'm glad. And yeah, if you're ever in the area and you want to hang out or do photos or do anything, you know,
absolutely.
I'm around. And beyond that, if you ever want to play Phasmophobia or anything else, or just hang out, I'm around as well.
Yeah,
you're super
that'd be
cool,
sweet.
and I'm sure I'll reach out to you at some point in the future to have you back on, because this was just a lot of fun in general.
Heck yeah.
And I feel like it was just a good time.
For sure. All right. Yeah.
Right, you earned that popcorn. You earned that basement popcorn today. You worked for it, but you got there. Cowboy, you're slacking. You get no popcorn.
Oh.
Just shamed. Pog. Yeah, I've got my Pog juice.
That's nice. What is Pog juice made up of? I would like to know.
It's passion, orange, and guava.
Oh,
so
okay, that makes sense.
When I first heard Pog, this is what I thought of.
Yeah.
I knew of this juice before I knew of like what Twitch Pog was. So every time someone would say Pog, I was like, oh, like passion, orange, guava juice. And then I had to learn that that's not what that means.
Pog
so
juice.
I made my own Pog emote, which is
Oh no. Okay, and the camera went out again. Wow. Oh my gosh, right at the end.
The camera's telling me that I'm taking too long. It's really good. It's really good. Here's my special guest, The Void. Now he looks angry. Yelling into the void with Ayayoshi and the Void. You know, the Void is the best guy. Yeah. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that was the void right there. You were just yelling into the void. That
Yeah.
was.
Oh my God. Let's see. I didn't want your popcorn anyway. Good. You haven't earned it. Oh my God. How many gifted to get on there with you? I've booked my podcast for maybe like a month and a half in advance. So I've been working to make sure that I reach out and schedule as best of my abilities, but I'm taking a break from scheduling because I don't know where my life will be mid-April. I feel like anything could happen. Alrighty. So I am. What do you mean Halloween deck? Bats are not exclusive to Halloween. They exist all year round.
Yeah, I mean, what? Bats are wonderful. Look, I even have a large bat right here. I mean, this is Steve. Like, he's a wonderful guy. He's very comfy to snuggle with. So
you're not gonna call it my skeleton? I've got a skeleton. What? And you think that can only? I have a skeleton in my body all year round, not just during Halloween. So
that's true. Skeleton up there. You can't really see it. It's overexposed. It's fine. Steve is cool. Redeemed Steve squeeze. That's right. That's another thing. On my channel, you can redeem points to make me give Steve a squeeze.
Oh my God, I love that. Oh my God. All right. Well, it looks like we have troll type people in here now. So I'm going to. We'll go to our lovely promo screen, and I will say goodbye to you. And if you want to say goodbye to everyone right now, though, thank you so much for being on. It was absolutely amazing.
Thank you for having me. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'll see everybody later. Thank you again so much for having me. If you guys want, you can follow me on Twitch with I_Keia, Keia. And then I'll just plug my Twitter as well, Julia Goulia, GHOULEA, I think is how I spelled it. It's a little different. But yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, thank you, Scientific Poet. You got it right there. Perfect. There you go.
Awesome. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to switch us over to the little promo screen. It'll have her beautiful face on it, as well as her Twitch username if you want to go look her up and go check it out. Thank you so much for all of you guys who hung out. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to say goodbye to our wonderful guest. If audio is weird and you can hear me while I'm saying goodbye, so be it. My audio was weird today, and audio just not my strong suit. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll be back in a minute. All right.